And all right, we're live. Hello, welcome to the finale of Pandora season 7. Oh wow. Justin, let's talk about tonight and then talk about the advantages and disadvantages we're dealing with tonight.
Yeah, sure. So sorry. Just getting more people to come commentate. Okay. Caleb just sent me a video now. It's all right. So it is finale night. And much like last season, it's been, I think, a pretty busy week. We kept a twist from last season where tonight, the first thing that's going to happen is tribal council, and the people with the 2 most votes at this tribal council will be going home. So there's obviously a lot of chaos that comes with that vote. I've heard a lot of different things, but it sounds like the majority of what I'm hearing is that Amanda and Emma might go in those 2 votes. So it sounds like so it sounds like Brandon, Caleb, Jessica, Josh, Marcy, and Michael are going to split the vote 3-3 on them. I don't know what Naomi is doing. So this is the one part that confuses me, is maybe it's 3 and 4. Maybe Naomi is part of this.
3 and 3
on them. Sorry?
Nope, you're fine. Keep going.
Okay. So it sounds like there's definitely a split vote on Amanda and Emma for this first vote. And then whoever Amanda and Emma vote for doesn't really matter. Unless any sort of idols are played. But we'll talk about that when we get to advantages and disadvantages. Obviously, they don't know what they don't know. So there probably won't be any major things thrown in the mix for this first tribal. So it sounds to me like Amanda and Emma might be out this first round. So let's review the advantages and disadvantages. Disadvantage side is, again, pretty simple. Caleb will have a disadvantage at the next challenge if he makes it through this first round. And Marcy has to vote publicly at this first tribal council. So they both went to Pandora's Island because Rachel and Matt were voted out last round. And as I mentioned before, the twist this season is if your loved one's voted out, but you survive, you get to go to Pandora's Island. It screwed them both. But that's that. So those are the disadvantages. Nothing too horrible. I think Caleb, I don't think having a disadvantage is going to really hurt him all that much. I think it won't really change the fate of what's going to happen, because I don't think whether he wins or loses the next immunity, I don't think it's going to change anything. Marcy voting publicly, I think because it's going to be a pretty clear-cut vote for Amanda and Emma, I don't think it will really matter. So I don't think either of those will really hurt. Going to the advantages side, Will, if we can bring that back up, is that possible?
Yep.
There we go. So there's only one idol in the game, and that is held by Michael. He also holds the idol nullifier. Now, I don't think he would ever nullify himself. I don't think there's a reason to do that, but he does. So he holds a lot of the power tonight. And I think what we've all been saying, and what I think has been shown through the game, is he's pulling a lot of the strings, and having the only idol and the idol nullifier in his pocket is really, it's a really, really great resume moment for him. I think he will probably play the idol nullifier just to kind of ensure somebody goes home at some point. So that's good. And I think he is planning on playing the idol for himself or for Brandon around final 6, based on what I'm seeing in his confessionals. Caleb has a 50-50 advantage. I could see that coming in right around probably 7 or 6. Once Amanda and Emma go, I think then it's going to be kind of a battle of who's going to go next. Jessica can force someone to sit out of a challenge. Josh has a block a vote, and Naomi has a steal a vote. So there is a lot of kind of what I would say is kind of smaller advantages floating out there that could affect some things. But one thing I'm happy is we're not going to have like a major idol Armageddon that we've seen in Survivor before. There's really only one. And if I'm being honest, I don't know that Michael really will ever need to play it. Based on what I'm seeing and what everybody's saying, I think he's just in a really, really good position. I do think he's going to have to get a little bit of blood on his hands. I think it's going to be inevitable. I think it's what we kind of saw last season with Matt, right? Like Matt had to make a decision at one point to go with one pair or another. And Brandon, Michael's going to have to make that decision a little bit later on tonight and kind of start cutting some allies. But it's interesting when you hear all the different confessionals, like Michael's the one that everyone kind of brings up that they trust, which is really, really good on his part. But that does mean eventually he's going to break some hearts. So that's kind of the quick recap on where we're at. It's going to be a very, very fast-paced night. We've got to eliminate, 7 out of 9 before we get to the final vote. And you never know how long some of these challenges are going to go. Who's going to be really good at slide puzzles, who's not going to be good at slide puzzles, et cetera, right? So how long some of these things will take. But I'm excited. I'm really excited to see where it's going to go. I know we did this last week. I think I'm going to stick with my vote. I think Michael is going to take it. I think if Michael's in the final 2, he takes it. If it's not him, I could see Josh doing it. If he can get to the end, if Caleb gets to the end, I think he has a really compelling case, and there's a lot of friends in this mix. But I think for me, like the obvious, and again, I think we've said this before, Michael sent a lot of confessionals, so I have a lot of insight to his game and how good he's playing. So that might kind of give me a little bit of bias towards him. But I think if he gets to the end, he wins, because I also think he's a very articulate speaker. And I think he'll be able to win the jury votes. He's hoping for a battle against Josh in the end, and I think that's probably the worst decision. But we had almost every season we've had a really, really good battle of compelling cases at the end. We've had multiple 4-3 votes. Almost every season, I think, has been a 4-3. And so, it would be in true Pandora style to have a really good battle at the end. So that would be really cool. I think, there are a couple of underdogs, like a Naomi, right? If Naomi gets to the end, I have no idea how the jury is going to perceive her. Mm-hmm. I think Marcy, the same thing, right? Like for Marcy to have lost Matt last episode, to have been voted out second in her first season to make it to the end. I think she has a really compelling story, right? She's an older woman, which typically they get voted out early. All these different things. So there are a couple underdogs that I think would be really interesting to see in the final 2, but I think for me, it's Michael.
All right. So you think that Michael would have a tough time against Josh? Because to me, I feel like I see Josh as like Jessica's second. Like I don't get the confessionals like you do, but I feel like he's very much just considered part of Jessica.
Yeah, I think from what I hear through the confessionals, and you guys feel free to watch some after I jump off, but I feel like it's like Michael and Josh are like 1 and 2, right? And they both kind of consider Brandon and Jess as like their shields or like their support. But like that seems to be the bond that is the kind of strongest from a game perspective. Obviously, your bonds with your family are going to be stronger than anything. But from a game perspective, that seems to be the biggest duo. And they've been making a lot of strategic moves and decisions together. So can they differentiate themselves at the end? Maybe. I think if Josh builds the case that like, hey, I got Jess through as long as I needed her as my meat shield, and then I cut her when I didn't. I do think Josh has to vote out Jess if he wants a chance to win. I don't think Mike needs to vote out Brandon for him to have a chance to win. So I think that's maybe the key difference. Josh has to make a big move to stand out, both against Michael, but also just to, as you said, Travis, like to break away from the Jess's shadow a little bit and kind of say, this is what I did, right? He's got to be Sierra and vote out his mom, essentially, Josh actually posted a hilarious confessional earlier, which you absolutely have to watch. But he essentially says, so the 2 cousins, the boy cousins, and Josh and Jess basically formed like a cousins alliance pretty early. And he comes on and he basically says, I think the only reason this cousin alliance has stayed under the radar is because everyone has thought that Jessica and I are married. That's so funny. That's so funny.
That's great.
So yeah. I gotta start this so no one gets suspicious. So we'll see how tonight goes. I'm gonna join with computer.
Is anyone watching right now? Do you know?
Not yet. So actually, Will, that's a great point. So Will, if you can shoot me the YouTube link.
Already did?
Great. I'm gonna push that out to the rest of the cast if they want to watch. I also have invited a few people to come on and commentate. So
I'll let you handle the invites for who's allowed where.
Yeah. Well, I really wanted everyone to be able to watch, but I didn't want them all on the Zoom. So I decided,
that's why YouTube should be a great place.
Yeah,
and they can put in comments there too, so that'll be fun.
Yeah, that's.
Who should we expect jumping in?
Hold on, please. Why is that doing that?
No momentum.
That was really weird. Zoom just like disappeared on me. Do that? Hello. Ugh, I hate this computer. Why can't I see that? Please hold. Talk amongst yourselves.
Anyways, I'd like to think that last week, my winner's pick was Amanda because I said if she can get through this, then she stands a great chance. So, going with the narrative that she gets voted out today, I still think that Jess stands a strong chance of winning if she can get to the end. Obviously, it's all about the path, and I think that's why Michael is such an easy pick to be a winner pick right now because his path is the most clear. Doesn't mean that there isn't paths for other people. It's just that his is just like we can see it right now. He's got an idol. He doesn't have a lot of people coming after him. However, if you have someone at the caliber of Jess, then it's going to be a much harder thing to defend against in Final Tribal Council.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, I'm going to drop Caleb's latest video confessional in, but I've not even watched it, so you're going to have the exclusive before even I will.
Ooh, Pandora exclusive.
Although it's not saving, so so many technical issues today. I'm on mute, right? Yeah. Great. Why isn't that working? This is really weird. Who's got noise in the background? Is that Travis's mom again?
No, wait,
Joe,
is it?
I don't know.
Joe, what's your final thoughts on the winner pick?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sticking with Mike. I'm wearing my Survivor Buffalo buff for good luck for him. But yeah, I think just watching his game from start to finish has been really interesting to see. And yeah, I think he definitely, like you said, has a clear path to the end. As we all know, though, that can get disrupted. So who knows what could be thrown his way. But yeah, I'm sticking with my winner pick of Mike. I'm excited to see, if and how he gets to the end, for sure.
Cool.
We have somebody.
John. Hello, John.
Oh, Invisible John.
Hey.
Hey, Will. Oh, did you mute? Okay.
Yeah, I was unmuted for like 2 seconds.
Okay, cool.
My name was also William for a second as well, and I changed it back to production.
Cool. All right. I knew I heard an echo and I couldn't figure out why, if it was me or you or what. Hey, John.
Hey, happy finale night, everyone.
Where's your tux? You're not wearing your tux or anything? No?
Just as much as I'm cleaning up today.
You got your winner speech ready? Are you nervous?
I'm a little nervous. I feel like it's Final Tribal all over again. Just roles are all reversed. I wrote down some notes, but hopefully I don't tank it as bad as I did in Final Tribal speech.
You didn't tank.
Couldn't have been that bad if you won.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I don't know.
In the second chance season, Justin had an Island of the Idols where he had us 3 original winners as at Exile Island, and so like this girl came in. I don't even remember Haley. I think
Haley, yeah, the one who fell
and
asleep
she's like,
for first season and didn't show up.
She's like, "What advice can you give me?" I was like, "I don't know."
Yeah.
That's
Wow.
Good times. Good.
Did I miss anything good? I know I'm a little bit late.
We were just talking about our winner picks. Feel free to throw yours in there, then we'll switch to confessionals.
I think Mike has a good chance. I feel like anything could happen in this final episode. I know going into the finale night on season 6, I don't think anyone expected me or Joe to be sitting in the end. So I'm not counting out anyone, not counting out any of the underdogs because you never know what could happen tonight.
There's your perfect speech, John, right there. You just said it.
Yeah.
Keep those notes.
I gotta record that.
All right. Well, without further ado, let's look at some of these confessionals.
All right, I'm going to bop over. Actually, let's watch Caleb's, the one I just uploaded of Caleb, while I'm here, and then I'll bop over to the game.
Wait, Justin,
Okay.
who are we expecting to join the stream?
I invited a few people. I don't know.
So no names.
Just
They're just going to be
I
surprises.
want to keep it a surprise. Got to have as many surprises as possible.
Janet
You
Carbon.
love your
again?
surprises, don't you?
I do love surprises. There's one confessional where Mike talks about how he's convinced there's another drag tonight. Like he's convinced.
Oh my
there's
God.
another
Oh my
drag.
goodness.
God.
And I'm like, ooh, that would be so brutal. That would be a bad surprise.
Justin takes notes.
Now I'm like, next season. By the way, real quick pitch for season 8. The cast is pretty lit. So
Oh my
hope you'll come
God.
back and comment some more.
Is it finished?
Almost. I'm waiting on 2 females to confirm, but I think if everybody confirms, I think I will have 7 players of color, which is really exciting. It's be our most, and a lot of just like random people that don't know each other, which would be great.
That's awesome.
Awesome.
Yeah. And we have another Pletnicki playing the game.
Yes, we do.
So Trey's sister, Leanne's daughter, is now playing. So Trey's
My
like,
roommate.
she
Nice.
must go out pre-jury or my life is ruined.
She's excited. She's new. She's never done an org before.
And she lives with John,
cool.
so John's gonna probably give her all the secrets. So I'm not gonna be able to tell John anything.
Wait, does that start next Tuesday or
Yeah.
the following? Next Tuesday?
Wow, you're really going.
Wow.
You're really going for
Well, I'm really
Justin.
pushing for a winners at war by the end of the year, which means I gotta like pump these things out to have enough. You know.
True. Can't wait for that.
John, oh yeah, that's not, no. Right, we're locking it in right now.
Don't become the Poker Alliance, and everyone's gonna watch this and then target you guys.
Actually,
whoever-
I don't like Travis.
Whoever wins tonight, you could be a part of it too.
All right. Well, let's watch this.
So we're about to get started, final episode, and I'm pretty nervous. I wasn't so nervous yesterday, but Amanda's constant swinging around has created some issues. Somehow Naomi knows that our group is now voting for Amanda. I don't know how Naomi knows that because Naomi's supposed to be voted out very soon herself. So that's worrisome. I was just on a call with Amanda, and Naomi told Amanda said that Naomi said in a text to her at that time that we were voting for her. Thankfully, Amanda laughed about it. She's been very paranoid all week, which ironically is exactly what got her to this position. Her naming everyone has now caused people to go against her. I'm nervous because I know at least one vote is coming my way. I'm very nervous. I do have an advantage of 50-50. I'm not playing it this round. I've already decided I'm not, even though I'm nervous and think that I could go home through a tie for second. But I'm not, because my hope is to save it and play it at 5 if I think I'm going to last that long. And hopefully ensure that I'm at 4. That's my goal. At that point, I think people will scramble more, and there's a little bit more of a window for me to get in and get a little bit further. So I might go home before then. But if I play it now, I don't know that I'm getting much further than 4th or 5th. Sorry. I don't know if I'm getting much further than 4th or 5th anyways. So that's the goal. Save it till then. Hopefully it works.
Ooh.
There's a lot of
Good
John
plan.
face. All right, guys, I'm going to jump over to the game, but I will see you towards the end.
Wait, Justin, will you let me know when you want me to pop over?
I told you in the message. I said try to log on around 7:55.
Oh, I didn't see that. Okay.
Haven't you learned by now to just read what I sent? Yeah, anytime like between 7:55 and 8, John, just so you're like in there and ready to go right at 8.
Okay, cool.
Sweet. See you later, guys.
See ya. Have fun.
It's finale night, the morning of. Plans are in motion. I'm hoping not to talk to too many more people today, and just the plan stays the plan. If there's an episode title for this game, I can tell you exactly what the episode should be called. And it will be directly based on Amanda's gameplay this week, which is thrusting pasta against the wall and seeing what will stick. My group chat messages where I said, Amanda's just thrusting pasta at the wall to see what will stick instead of throwing pasta against the wall to see what will stick. But that's literally what she's doing. She has thrown everyone under the bus, even to their partners. She's playing a crazy game right now, and I think it's very unhinged. I don't know what's going on, but she needs to go so we can have some structure and order in this game.
Wow.
I love that. Oh my word. Thrusting pasta at the wall. I'll remember that one.
The night before the final episode, there is a lot of talk. It's very exciting. I've been talking to a lot of people. There's definitely a few factions that have developed, seemingly, although you can't trust anyone. But it does seem to be shaping up to Josh, Jess, Mike, Brandon, and I feel like our solid 5 working together going into this first vote. Amanda and Emma are clear together. Caleb and Naomi are trying to play both sides. It's pretty stressful to know what to do. I'm trying to convince people that we should put votes on people who have previous votes. But there's emotion, as you know, going on as well. So it's a lot of animosity towards Amanda. So we'll see what happens. I have my read a vote aloud. I told Naomi, and it immediately went all around, so she cannot be trusted. So that was a good test. I think I'm going to, as of now, put my vote on Emma and hope that Amanda plays an immunity for Emma. And then we'll put the rest on Amanda so that Amanda will go home. But if she has immunity and plays on Emma, that whoever Amanda and Emma vote for, they're going home. And I hope it's not me. I hope they're smart enough to put it on Jess, since Jess has some votes under her belt, just in case there's a tie. So I'm hopeful that they will go for Jess, and we'll get, some combination of Amanda, Emma, and Jess. 2 of those 3 will go home, and that will not be me, which at the end of the day is all I care about. But I have a tight enough relationship with Michael that I'm hoping that we can stay together. We're still together as of now. I also feel good about my relationship with Josh. This is probably way more information than you want. I'm sorry, Justin. It'll all change probably tomorrow. Also, I've been thinking about this when I should be working, which is not good. I blame you. All right. Have a good night. Bye.
Welcome to the world of orgs.
Yeah, sounds familiar.
So this is my first confessional. Sorry, Justin. It's the finale day, and so far to this point, everything has worked out. It's incredible, really. Me, Mike, Josh, and Jess, we formed a cousin alliance, and no one seems to suspect a thing, which is crazy to me, because it's quite clear and obvious. Why I'm doing this confessional today is because it seemed to go smooth sailing, and I had Caleb's with me, and I thought Amanda and Emma were with me, and now Amanda, she's just blowing up everyone and throwing me and Caleb under the bus, which isn't crazy, and I don't appreciate that.
Love that.
That was
Words
great.
one confessional of the season. I am in love with that.
That's awesome. Oh boy.
Oh,
This is gonna be good.
I look like crap. I feel like crap. I'm tired. It's been 20 days, 21 days of doing this. 21st day. Oh boy. I've learned so much. I've learned that Justin McCopery is soulless. It's absolutely imperative that I look amazing for this finale because no one's going to want to blindside me if I just, look my best. JK, they totally were going to blindside me even if I do look my best. Now you may be wondering what my plan is going into this finale. Because so many people have tried and failed to come to the finale, and, well, me and my sister are doing it together. Literally no one except Caleb know that we are winner sisters from Corey's org. And I'm now realizing that we won for a reason. Everyone always says both of our wins, they don't say it, but I've heard rumors of people saying it, that our wins were like kind of flukes. And we're proving that they weren't flukes. We won because we're actually decent players. Shocker. Yeah. So basically, my plan is to do what I always do best. Flip. I'm gonna flip, and I'm gonna vote for. I'm flipping on Caleb in a passive way. So basically, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to vote for Naomi. But I have Naomi voting for Caleb so that if Marcy or Naomi have an idol, I don't go home or Emma doesn't go home. Caleb goes home. Do I want Caleb going home? No. But I don't want to go home either. So I actually talked to Jessica and Josh and I
Hold on, there's a part two.
wait. So why would you have them vote for Caleb then?
For Caleb so that if Marcy or Naomi have an idol, I don't go home or Emma doesn't go home. Caleb goes home. Do I want Caleb going home? No. But I don't want to go home either. So I actually talked to Jessica and Josh and I told them this plan and they're down on it too. So I'm actually working with Jessica and Josh, which is really nice. On top of that, if this plan actually works where the vote is going to be 4 Naomi, 3 Marcy, and 2 Caleb, then that's a really good, because that was my idea. I don't know who's telling you it's their idea or if anyone's telling you this idea at all, but if you ever hear the idea, it was my idea. And on top of that, we'll be in the final 7. And then once I get to the final 7, bye-bye Joss and Jessica. Bye-bye. Because if Caleb lasts through this tribal, I'm not getting rid of him. He's my ally. I'm getting rid of Josh and Jessica. Then Caleb, well, if Josh and Jessica don't go out, I'm just going to keep going after them. But my plan, my hit list now, my goal for this episode, to get Naomi and Marcy out first, then to get Josh and Jessica out, then to get Michael out, then to get Brandon out, then to get Caleb out, then me and Emma in the final 2. That's my plan, but I know that's much more easier to say than to do. But I'm so close to Michael. I'm so close to him. And if we can get past this, just you wait. Just you wait. This is going to be awesome. I just really, 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 really want to win. I've been doing this for 21 days, and I've been through so much, and I just want to win. So, wish me luck.
But why have Naomi vote Caleb if you'd rather Marcy go? I don't get that.
Wow.
That was
That was good. My favorite line was, Do I want Caleb to go? No, he's my ally. Right after saying that she's writing his name down.
Also, I'm gonna do what I'm best. I'm gonna do what I do best. Flip. But I don't want to vote out my ally.
I think she
That was
is so
amazing.
funny. I loved that. I love that whole confessional.
Yeah.
I love the
Yeah, that was
production of
great.
it. That was awesome.
That was awesome.
I'm
That was
excited.
great.
Here's the last one, guys.
So this game is complete chaos right now, and I'm living for it. So I get home from work. I've had a long teaching day, and I've got all these messages, and basically Naomi is freaking out because she doesn't know what the plan is, even though she's literally been told the same thing by pretty much everybody. Amanda is dealing with Naomi and trying to keep her calm. Meanwhile, we're trying to keep Amanda from knowing what the plan is, so we can't tell Naomi because we don't know what Naomi is going to tell Amanda. So it's just it's going to be an interesting first vote. I don't know. I mean, people could be coming for me, and I have no idea. I'd be shocked because I don't see the group of them making any sort of like headway on a plan, because it took Josh and I and Brandon a long time to nail like down the specifics of our plan. So I really don't think that they're getting together a plan to come after Brandon and I. And if they are, you know what? Whoever led the charge will get my vote. On what I believe is happening is that Amanda and Emma are going home. I think that at final 7, I potentially try to get Jess out. I don't know if that's going to work. But I think Naomi is the better choice. I think Caleb would be down for it, get her out. And the cousins would obviously stick with us. At 6, we take out Jess. I've got the idol. I play it on myself unless I have immunity. If I have immunity, I play it on Brandon. Basically, the goal is to get Marcy, Caleb, and Josh into the final 5 with me and Brandon. Hopefully, both of us safe from the drag. If the worst case scenario is that Brandon gets dragged, I still have Marcy, Caleb, and Josh all as a potential final 2. So I'm in a good spot. Like, if I can get through this double vote, I think I get to the end. And I don't want to be cocky about it, but I've never felt this confident going into a game like this because everybody's going crazy. Like, but everyone's coming to me to like get the lowdown. So I'm feeling okay. I feel confident. If I go home, well played, but I think I'm good. I'm hoping to walk away with that $200 at the end of the night tonight. Wish me luck.
Yes. Hey, even though there's not a drag coming, I think it's good that Mike's planning for that.
True.
Like, why not?
Absolutely.
You know? Oh, man.
Here we go.
We have to jump over there soon.
Ooh, John.
Oh man.
You'll do fine.
Yeah. Worst case scenario.
It's been me all along.
All right, I guess I'm gonna jump over there. I'll be back.
Good luck.
All right, guys. Let's hope I can inspire the next winner of season 7.
Caleb.
All right, I'll be back.
So it's like, I guess Amanda and Emma are going right now.
That always tends to run a little long. So
They
starting
don't have idols, right?
No.
Yeah.
we're going to get started. And hold on 1 second for me.
All right, well, while we wait for Justin to get set up here, the final remarks on those confessionals?
Amanda needs to be in like every cast and like every
Yeah.
game, online game,
Yeah.
live game, all the
right.
games.
Agreed.
All right, here. I think I've mentioned this before, but I'll just mention it again. Just a reminder that all these episodes are recorded and will be up on our YouTube stream after everything's over. I'll send you guys a link so you can go back and watch if you'd like. And I also uploaded. I'm sorry?
Season? Did you just start?
Yeah. Well, last season, I think, was when we started.
Oh.
I also take some of my most favorite confessionals and upload them. If there are any confessionals that you do not want posted, I'm happy to take them down. If you said anything maybe that you didn't want the world to know.
Maybe post one from me. Don't do that one.
So I'm happy to take any down. I post them, so just chat with me afterwards. I can take any down that you want. But it is fun to go back and kind of just listen to what people were thinking throughout the whole game. That also being said, I did send the YouTube link out to everybody who has voted out pre-jury, so before tonight, so they might be watching tonight as you make your way to the finals. I do ask that you don't reach out to any of them or communicate with them in any way, as hopefully you haven't been doing so far. But here they are. So these are our fallen comrades. These are the folks that you have either directly or indirectly voted out of the game and have in some way got you to this point. So RIP and sorry, my dog is going a little crazy in the background. I don't know if you heard that. But here we are with the final 9. Really excited to see how the rest of the game shakes out and seeing who our eventual winner will be. Just a few reminders. It is an individual game, right? You came in with pairs. Some of you have pairs, some of you don't. But there will only at the end be one winner with a $200 prize going to one and only one of you. So keep that in mind. Fight hard to be that final person. We talked about that. Anybody who's voted off will be moved over to the jury. I ask that you don't leave. Just turn off your camera, make sure you mic mute yourself, and then don't communicate with anybody. I'll add you to a Ponderosa jury chat. Feel free to chat in there if you'd like. I would say if you want to share stories, share notes, anything like that, feel free. I will also ask, though, that you keep an open mind as you come to Final Tribal Council and you talk to our final players. And you vote for the person you think played the best game, not based on the opinions of other people, but you really vote the way you want to vote. We talked about please don't communicate with jury members. And just a reminder that as of right now, past votes still will break ties. If you did play an idol or someone played an idol for you, that does cancel those out. At some point, past votes will not break ties anymore. I'll announce when that happens. But as of right now, still past votes will break any sort of tie. So we are going to determine who our winner is tonight. For season 7. So you will have your face on the wall of fame here. Used to be called Quarantine Quarrel. It's now called Pandora. So I'm looking forward to adding one of you to the wall tonight. And with that being said, I have a special guest here that I'm going to welcome into the room. Hopefully he's coming in. It is our season 6 winner, John. John, come on camera, buddy. What are you doing? There you go.
Hi, everyone.
So I've asked John to pop on and just give you a little bit of advice, just a little pump-up speech, much like we saw from Natalie in the beginning. So I'll turn it over to John to say whatever he'd like to say. No pressure, though.
Yeah, I just want to say congratulations to all of you. I know this has been a really hard-fought season, and you all have really outlasted so many people. So take a moment to be proud of yourself, no matter what happens today. And going into finale night, just know anything can happen. Don't give up. Make the moves that you need to, and just have fun. If you are sitting in the end tonight, there's all different ways you can play this game. So just own your gameplay and be positive and be convincing to the jury. And I know you all are great players, so just own it, and good luck to everyone.
Awesome, John. I think we were just chatting a little bit on the live stream, and John was saying, when he came into the finale, he felt a little bit like an underdog. Maybe people didn't expect him to get to the end or to win. So I think it just proves no matter what your story is, you can always convince a jury that you're the right person. So, and I think I told some of you, John, actually, last season we had an Edge of Extinction type twist. John was voted out, fought his way back in, made it to the end, and won the game very Chris Underwood style. So really proud of him for doing that, and he's a great winner. So any of you can follow in his footsteps. Thank you, John.
Yeah, good luck, everyone. Rooting for you all.
Are you really, John? Who are you rooting for real? No, I'm just kidding. Don't say that.
I'm rooting for you, Justin.
Thank you. I need the most help, so that's good. All right. Thanks, John. All right, so we are, as you know, heading into a tribal council right away. And so I will be checking in with each of you. I'm just going to kick John out of here. Remove. Bye, John. Don't report John, though. That'd be bad. I'm just going to check in with each of you really quickly. A couple of quick questions before we get to the votes, so don't vote just yet. My work laptop is really challenging, but I'll get there. Okay, so I will chat with Josh first. Josh, you won a very crucial immunity last time. And so did that put you in a position of power? Did you feel like people were coming to you because you were safe, or did it really not matter?
Absolutely not. I don't think it mattered at all. I just wasn't one of the options to go this week, even though I heard my name. So people must have forgot that I won immunity. So no, it didn't. Didn't affect that. And I'm still just as stressed as the other 8, I'm sure, because you don't know. Yes, I'm at 7, but what happens at 7? You know, I don't even know who's going to be there. So it's nice to have, but it's only temporary. So
I'll go over to Jess next. So Jess, you've been on finale night, but obviously the game has changed dramatically since season 3. What would you say is the biggest difference between when you played back in season 3 and this game?
The time. There's so much time. There's so much time going in between the games. I didn't even plan for that. I was like, yeah, I can do 4 Tuesdays. And I'm like, oh, this is a lot more than just 4 Tuesdays. So yeah, that was definitely the stressor for me. And yeah, I'm nervous. So we'll see.
Caleb, going over to you next. A lot of times, kind of that week that Jess mentioned about strategies can shift, strategies can change. You can start with one name on the Wednesday and up on a different name on a Monday. So was there a lot of change this week from your perspective?
I heard absolutely everybody's name, including my own, which I think was an accident. But yeah, I've heard absolutely everybody's name. So that scares me a lot. I have votes on me in the past. So even with a situation like this, even if plans work out and then someone plays something, I could go home easily based on a tie. And that's scary.
Yeah. Going over to Marcy next. Marcy, did your brother Matt, previous winner, did he give you any advice going into finale night tonight?
No, I thought I wasn't supposed to talk to him.
That's a good answer. Good answer. Good answer, as they say on Family Feud. But being a returning player, I know you were out fairly early your first game. What does it tell you about yourself that you're now at finale night?
Well, I know I'm a fighter, so I'm not surprised. I was surprised when I went home so early last time and like super distraught about it. Yeah, I'm excited. Anything could happen. It's been a crazy week.
Anything can happen. That is true. We'll go to Brandon next. Brandon, what do you think it's going to take when you get to that end and get to the jury to differentiate yourself from whoever you're sitting next to? Do you have an approach on kind of how you're going to handle that final 2 speech?
For me, this game has, because I really like all these people, genuinely, and I think that as much as this game is about deception, it is also about trust, and trust can easily be broken, you know? So I think I'm gonna go for my relationships that I've built over this time. So if I make it to the final 2, I think I've built some strong relationships, and yeah, I think that's where my strength lies, at least in this game.
Great. Amanda, do you think it has helped you to have Emma still here with you at the finale, or does that hinder you? Is being a pair right now, does that make you a target?
Well, it depends how this next vote goes. Like, for example, if we're the last couple standing. If you look at the real Survivor seasons, Blood versus Water, usually the couples don't make it to the end because the people who have learned to adapt on their own and make their own connections have been the ones who make it to the end, while the people who have had to depend on their relationships with their loved ones are the ones who get picked out easily because their crutch is gone. So I hope that's not the case, but that's definitely something that worries me.
Gotcha. Naomi, I know last week you weren't feeling that great. And I think some people were saying that maybe you were kind of a little aloof. You weren't really kind of fighting really hard. Do you think the kind of feeling better now and this week in between, has that kind of lit a fire under you? Are you ready to fight tonight?
I hope so. I feel like a real human. So that's definitely a big leap ahead.
Good.
Yep, I'm excited.
Awesome. Mike, has there been a lot of talk of kind of what could be floating out there? We've seen a bunch of idols played. We've seen some advantages played. We've seen some disadvantages. Has there been much talk of kind of what's out there in the ether and what could affect the game tonight?
So much talk. Potentially there could be one or more idols out there in the game. And I think it's scaring a lot of people with this vote because one idol gets played, it throws off the numbers. And so there is a lot of fear about idols. And I think that, most of us have I don't think anybody has any clue except the person who has it at this point. And so I think that's the scariest part of it.
Gotcha. And last but not least, Emma, coming over to you next. What do you have a strategy going into tonight in terms of who you're voting for or who you're keeping? Which do you think is more important? The people that you keep or the people that you vote out?
Well, at this point, who you're voting out is going to be the jury. And if you make it to the end, those people you're voting out are going to be voting, choosing between you and someone else. So you really need to choose carefully because you want to keep trust and you want to almost just map out this game just to make sure that you can, I don't know the word, but I think I explained it.
All right, and just so you know, your video is freezing a little bit, so I don't know if you can get to a place with some better internet again.
We are actually in a storm right now, so that might be it, but yeah.
Okay. If you can be somewhere near Amanda's room, her internet's pretty good.
I'm great.
Be out in the hallway or something if you can. I don't know.
Yeah.
All right, great. So with that, we will be moving to the vote. I do want to announce that Pandora's box has been opened, and one of you will have to announce your vote publicly to the group. You will not be voting in private, you'll be voting publicly. The person that is doing that knows it. So I've informed them so that I'll be coming back for that person's vote. So don't vote privately. Everybody who I did not inform of that, you can vote privately to me of the name of the person that you want to vote out. Just a reminder that the two people with the most votes tonight will be going out this tribal council. So if somebody gets 8 votes and another person gets 1, both of those people will go out. So just keep that in mind. Whoever the top 2 vote getters are will be voted out. And so I need your votes, please, as soon as you can. Just privately to me, as you have been doing. Make sure it is on Facebook Messenger, not on Zoom.
So Amanda has no idea she's getting votes, right? So that's going to be awkward for Marcy.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like it.
We're going to see some shocked faces, I'm sure.
I think, Marcy's voting for Emma, though, right?
That's what she said in her confessional, yeah.
Yeah.
That'll still surprise Amanda, though.
Emma and Amanda?
What was that?
Who are people expecting to go right now?
I think Emma and Amanda.
Oh, okay.
But they're not expecting to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should have clarified. Oh, no.
Oh.
I'm nervous.
Me too. This is just flashbacks from last season, Joe.
I know. I couldn't even eat tonight, and I was like, I'm not even just watching. Took like 2 bites of my dinner, and I was like,
I was more nervous to speak than I should have been. Just memories from season 6. Oh, we have a Leanne on the stream.
Leanne.
Leanne.
Leanne, you have some big fans.
We miss you.
You should be there.
You should be there.
Yeah.
Robbed.
She's got to come back.
Definitely.
The whole Plutnicki family will be playing by season 10.
Yeah, Leanne, you'll have to watch. You'll have to watch the videos back. I think you'll be pleasantly surprised about the amount of support you got. Especially, oh my gosh, if nothing else, have us just watch the first hour of the first episode, so you see all of our reactions to the progress of just you coming out, looking really good, and then having to play an idol for yourself in the very first round. We were losing our minds.
Mm-hmm.
That was crazy.
Feels like that just happened a couple days ago.
Right? Yep.
Oh man.
All
Okay,
right.
here we go.
So the Pandora's box did select Marcy to vote publicly. So Marcy, I need you to unmute and cast your vote publicly.
I'm going to vote for Emma.
Emma. Okay. All right. Once the votes have been read, the 2 people with the most votes will be asked to leave, don't leave, asked to be moved over to the jury, turn off your mics, turn off your cameras. You can sit and watch the rest of the night, but I just asked you to not interact anymore. I will again move you over to a Ponderosa jury chat. If anybody has a hidden immunity idol and you would like to play it, now would be the time to do so. Okay, no idols in play. I do also have to reveal that an idol nullifier was played. And because there are no idols played, it doesn't matter, but I will reveal that it was played on Amanda. So Amanda, had you played an idol, you would have, it would not have counted. All right. Here are the votes. First vote,
Thanks.
Amanda. Next vote, Emma. Next vote.
Is that right? Oh.
Vote Amanda, 1 vote Emma, 1 vote Jessica. Next vote, Emma. 2 votes Emma, 1 vote Amanda, 1 vote Jessica. Next vote, Amanda. 2 votes Emma, 2 votes Amanda, 1 vote Jessica. Next vote, Emma. Next vote, Amanda. 3 votes, 3 votes Emma, 1 vote Jessica. Pandora's Island was also utilized one more time, this tribal council, and did block one person's vote. Amanda, your vote was blocked, so it will not count. So the 2 people with the most votes are Amanda and Emma. I'm sorry, but the tribe has spoken, and you'll be moving over to the jury. Thank you so much for playing. If you can turn off your cameras, don't go far. We'll start tribal. We will final tribal council, so stick around. Feel free to talk to each other in the jury chat, but please do not talk to anybody else. Give me a moment to move them over to the jury chat. I'll be right back.
Who had the block?
Naomi, I think.
Oh, that's right. Yes, that's right.
They really wanted to do everything in their power to make sure she went home. That was crazy.
They used everything.
That's good for the people on the bottom. There's nothing left out there.
Right.
Yeah. Let's bring the back up. Let's see what we are left with after that. So.
Oh, it was Josh's.
Oh, it was Josh.
Yeah. She's the steal the vote.
Correct. That vote was blocked. So Amanda's vote was blocked.
Wow.
so her vote will not count.
Okay, so Caleb has a disadvantage now.
We're still missing one more. 3 Amanda, 3 Emma, 1 Jeff.
Oh yes, and then yours publicly. That was 4 Emma. Yeah. Sorry. At that point, we had a majority, so I didn't read the last vote. Sorry.
Just checking.
Crazy.
And was that advantage that was shown before for Jessica? Does that mean she can pick someone who can't compete for immunity?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wonder if we used that. Wow, that's crazy.
It almost hurt to watch a little bit, not gonna lie. They really did not see that coming.
So who voted Jess? Do we think Amanda or Emma?
Emma, because Amanda's vote was blocked.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah.
Got it.
Whew.
Wow.
So
So
now
Caleb,
we're at 7.
Caleb flipped.
Now we're at 7. Yeah, Caleb did flip.
Right. I think that was good though for him.
Yeah, definitely.
Especially with how chaotic Amanda was playing.
And it sounds like Michael wants to work with him. So.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Well, things are definitely going to heat up tonight.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Starting off with the iron.
All right. And we move on.
Here we go.
Our next immunity challenge. This is called Pen You Recall. So you will need a pen for this. I think I let you know that you need that, so hopefully you can grab that real quick. It's near you somewhere. All right. Oh, let's wait for Naomi and Mike to return. All right, Mike.
Tell me how the teacher came unprepared. Come on, Mike.
There he is. All right. Mike, you missed a great joke.
Yeah.
Say it again, Brandon. Say it again.
I said, of course, the teacher came unprepared.
Okay.
All right. Before we get started, Pandora's box has been opened once again. Pandora's wreaking some havoc tonight. And one player will not compete in this immunity challenge. That player that has been determined is Brandon.
Wow.
So Brandon, you're going to be sitting out of this challenge. You will not compete. So if you can just mute yourself for now, that'd be great. Thank you. All right, here's how it's going to work. Everyone's going to start with 4 lit torches. I'll be asking you questions pertaining to things that have happened in the game so far. After I ask the question, you'll have approximately 10 seconds to write down your answers. Once you're ready, please hold your answer up to your chest so that I know you're ready, but don't reveal it quite yet. I will then ask everyone to reveal at the same time when you'll show your answers. If you correctly answer, if you correctly answer, you'll be able to snuff an opposing player's torch. You'll have to decide who you would like to snuff torch from. Once all 4 of your torches are gone, you are out of the challenge. Not out of the game, but obviously you cannot win immunity. We'll continue to do this until there is 1 player left standing. That player will win immunity. If there's no clear winner after all 15 questions have been asked, we'll go to a tiebreaker. I'm sorry, the most torches will win. If there's still a tie, we'll go to a tiebreaker. So if you're left with the most torches after all 15 questions, you'll win. If there are 2 people or more with the same amount of torches, then we'll go to a tiebreaker. And Pandora's box opened 1 more time. And Caleb, you will have a disadvantage in this challenge. So you actually only have 3 torches to everyone else's 4 to start with. So here are your, that was the wrong thing to do, Justin. I'm going to stop sharing really quick. Stop sharing. Okay. And I'm going to escape. Yeah, there we go. Do this. I'm going to move this out just a touch. Okay, great. All right. Does anybody have any questions? I have approximately 10 seconds to answer each question. I'm going to share this version of my screen so you'll be able to see the questions. But then I got to do torching. So if you get the answer right, you get to snuff someone else's torch. I'll pull your tokens at random order. So if you get it right, I'll put them in a bag, and that's the order that you will snuff each other's torches. All right. So the first question is, this is going to be weird. Blood versus water winner, Natalie sent a video to get you guys pumped up. What color shirt was she wearing in her video? What color shirt was she wearing in her video? 10, 9, 8. Hold it up to your chest when you're ready. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Naomi, you ready? I'm sorry, I just can't see it if you're holding it up. It's up to your chest. There you go. All right, everyone, reveal. Make sure it's nice and close. All right, nobody got it right. It was a pink shirt. It was pink. It's close to red, but it is a very clearly pink shirt. But here are your torches. Nobody got it right, so nobody gets to snuff. Right now, just to make it easier on myself, I'm going to get rid of Brandon's. Sorry, Brandon. Cool, and then we will take that. And oh God, I'm just revealing everything. Yep, great. All right, next question. How old is Katie and Alan's son? She mentioned this in her intro. If you're in her tribe, you might have more information on it. But how old is Katie's son? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I can't see any of the videos, so hold on 1 second. Where are the videos? This is very weird. Why can't I see any of the videos? There we go. All right. Everyone's held it up. Her son is 2 years old. 2 is correct. So Jessica and Marcy will be able to snuff a torch. Oh, did you have that up too, Caleb? Sorry, it was Jessica and Caleb. Marcy, you didn't have it, right? Did you? Sorry. Jessica, Marcy, Caleb. All right. So, first to draw blood will be Caleb. You get to decide who you're going to snuff. Please tell me who.
Yeah, I'll snuff Marcy.
Marcy. All right. Next up will be Jessica.
I'm going to go Caleb.
Caleb. And Marcy. Marcy, you might be muted.
Sorry. I'm gonna go with Caleb since he got me.
All right. Caleb down to 1 torch. Marcy down to 3. Everybody else still has 4. Oh, I can also take. Forgot about that. I had to prepare obviously ahead of time, but I can take Amanda out. And I can take Emma out. Perfect. It's kind of an ugly slide, but we'll live. All right. So your next question. In the first reward challenge, how many total points did a tribe need to win the challenge advantage? How many total points did the tribe need to win the challenge advantage? 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Reveal. The correct answer is 4. Naomi is the only one to get it right. Naomi, correct with 4. I don't have to even pull it. Naomi, whose torch would you like to snuff?
I guess
What did you say?
Caleb.
Caleb. All right, Caleb, you're out of the challenge. No need to participate further. Next question. In the first tribal immunity challenge, which puzzle did Michelle and Brendan do? Which puzzle did Michelle and Brendan do? Michelle for Ama, Brendan for Nero. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'll give you another second because I didn't really count from 10. No, don't show yet. Don't show. And reveal. It was fire. Fire is correct. Jessica, only one to get it right. Jessica, whose torch will you be snuffing? You're on mute. Sorry.
Marcy.
Marcy. All right. Moving on to the next question. In the scavenger chain immunity challenge, while reading the instructions, what was the letter and the items, you need both, that I used as an example of a correct option? So there was a letter and an item that I used to explain the challenge. What was the letter and the item? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please reveal. It was A, apple. So that's Josh, Mike, Marcy. Jess, do you have an item there? I can't tell. No. Okay, Jess, Jess. Sorry. Josh, Mike, Marcy. God, I can't talk. Marcy, Mike, Josh. All right. First to draw blood will be Michael. Whose torch? Michael. Got to make a quick decision.
Sorry. Marcy.
Marcy. Next up is Marcy.
All right. I'll go with Naomi.
Naomi. Oh, go on the end. And Josh.
Naomi.
All right. Next. Oh, geez. Click. Next question is, in the tribe swap, who was the last person to pick a tile, or who basically got the tile in a tribe assignment that was left over that nobody picked? Who was the last person to get on a tribe? In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Reveal. It was Jesse. Jesse was the last person to be on a tribe. Nobody got it. Nobody moves on. Next question. I can't even see it. Ama is Greek for blood. Nero is Greek for water. What did I say Anantia was Greek for? What did I say Anantia was Greek for? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Reveal. All right. It was versus, against, or an opponent, something like that. So Mike and Naomi, correct? First one is Mike. You will pick first.
Naomi.
Naomi, you pick second.
Jessica.
All right. Next question. In the blind leading the blind challenge, the first task required players to grab what object? First task required players to grab what object? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Reveal. Naomi, I need your answer, please. I can't see it. Toilet paper is correct. I think that's what you have there. So Naomi, Josh, and Marcy. Josh, you will be the first pick. Let me bring them back up for you.
Who got it right?
Naomi, Josh, Marcy.
I'll go Michael.
Michael. And Naomi, you're next.
Josh.
And that means Marcy.
Jessica.
All right. Next question is, in the black hole challenge, what letter was the tile that ended up being the black hole? What letter was the tile that ended up being the black hole? Which means no tile was put on top of it, or no team tile was put on top of it. And 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Don't reveal just yet. Don't reveal. Don't reveal. Okay. All right, ready? Reveal. H is correct. Jessica and Michael are correct on that one. H was the correct letter. Jessica, you'll go first. You don't know what you're looking at. Boom. I don't know if you're on mute.
Michael.
Michael. And Michael.
I could. You know what? He took the first shot. I'm going to do Josh.
Josh. All right. We are getting to it. In the How Many Did You Say challenge, one of the puzzles included pumpkin faces, fish, and what other character? What other character was featured in this grid with the pumpkin faces and the fish? 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Everybody ready? And reveal. It was an alien. Josh is correct. Josh, the only one correct. He will make the one and only selection. Josh?
Sorry, Naomi.
All right, Naomi out of the challenge. I don't want to go too far. All right. Control-C. Next question. Which two players who were voted out prior to tonight's episode went to the most tribal councils before being voted out? Which two players before tonight's tribal council that were voted out went to the most tribal councils? Need both to be correct to get this one right. So down to Mike, Jessica, Josh, and Marcy. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Reveal. So the correct answers were Michelle and Leanne. Michelle and Leanne went to the most tribal councils. Nobody got it right. Moving on. Next question. Oh no, I can't see it. The title of episode 3 was called It's Just So What? On the title slide of episode 3, title of the episode was called It's Just So What? 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Reveal. Complicated is correct. Jessica and Marcy got it correct. It's just so complicated. It is complicated, isn't it? All right. Jessica's running away. Marcy, you get first pick. That's great. That's great news. You're muted, friend.
Oh, sheesh, this is stressful. I'm I'm gonna go with Jessica.
Jessica, you get the other pick.
I'm gonna go Marcy.
Gonna go Marcy. So Marcy, you're out of the challenge. Down to Michael, Jessica, and Josh. Michael and Josh have 2. Jessica has 1. Next question. How many votes did Rachel receive when she was voted out? How many votes did Rachel receive when she was voted out? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Reveal. 3 is correct. Josh and Mike. First to draw blood will be Josh.
Michael.
I'm so hurt you picked me over your cousin.
And Michael, where would you like to go?
I'm going to go ahead and take Jessica out. Sorry, Jess.
All right. So down to Josh and Michael. So Josh, as long as you get this one correct, you will win, regardless of if Michael gets it correct or not. In the Need for Speed, what number or letter was on the first playing card that you had to find in both heats? So it was the same card. I don't need the suit. Just what was the number or letter that was on that card in the Need for Speed? Number or letter. Don't need the suit. Just the number or the letter. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Reveal. It was indeed a 7. It was a 7 of hearts or the 7 of diamonds. So Michael got that correct. Josh did not, which means we are down to the last. Michael can only take Josh.
Good luck, Josh.
Right.
You too.
Next question. What color represented the use of any consonant in the challenge word, words, words? It was a color that represented any consonant. What color was that in words, words, words? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Reveal. Correct answer is green. Congratulations, Josh. That means that you have won immunity.
Oh, man.
All right, so we're going to get to this slide. We're going to close this again. We're going to do this bad boy. We're going to do this. All right, congratulations, Josh. You have won immunity. You cannot be voted out at the next tribal council. Everybody else is fair game. I'll give you guys a few minutes to strategize. So probably right around, let me just check my schedule because I feel like we're already running a little behind. Of course we are. So I'll give you guys a few minutes, but we will be starting tribal council pretty soon. So make your moves pretty fast, and we'll get to tribal council in just a couple moments.
All right.
Wow.
Interesting.
Wow. 2 wins in a row for Josh.
Yeah, that's huge.
It's a good or bad time to win 2 in a row.
Probably not great.
I feel like things are so chaotic, though. Like, I don't know how many people will
true.
keep that in the forefront of their mind, but definitely, you know, it does put a little bit of a target on you. Yeah, I don't know. What?
Who do we think is in danger here? This vote.
I think Naomi.
Yeah.
I think no one was picking her at first to try and hide it a little bit. But I think it's still going to be her.
Yeah, because if I'm not mistaken, it should be aligned with Amanda and Emma, and then people talking about that in their confessionals.
It's a little hard to hear you. I don't know if that's just me.
No, yeah, I was just gonna say.
I was just saying.
Oh, there you
can
go.
you hear me now?
Yeah.
I was just saying, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't Naomi aligned with Amanda and Emma at one point?
Camera for tribal council.
I believe so.
Yeah.
Someone said that in the confessional. Yeah.
Leanne said she is a goddess and brilliant.
Oh,
she said survive her daughter.
that's cute. It looks like Leanne wants Mike or Brandon to go, from what I'm seeing in the chat.
I mean, Jess did take him out of the challenge. So.
I know that was really intriguing.
Yeah.
It is.
That's how we're running behind, so I won't spend too much time. I'll just probably ask people questions. Josh, I'll come to you first. Do you feel it's another immunity win, back-to-back immunity wins, feeling safe again? Do you feel like I'm not even on camera, sorry. Do you feel like these immunity wins are great for your resume and that's a help builds your case at the end, or does it start putting a target on you as a challenge beast and people might want to get rid of you?
That's my fear right now, is that I won 2 in a row and now there's a giant target on my back. Yeah. So I might have to just keep winning. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. It was a little guess at the end, but it was a correct guess. I don't know.
There you go.
Yeah.
Brandon, I'll come over to you next. So somebody used a power, or something happened at least, to get you out of that challenge. How does that make you feel? Does it make you feel vulnerable? Make you feel nervous? How are you feeling about it?
Yeah, it doesn't feel great. Obviously, somebody doesn't want me in this, which hurts a little bit. But, you know, I guess I'm a target, which doesn't feel great. But yeah, I'm just hoping for the best.
All right. I didn't do this last time because we did check in with everybody, but I will kind of leave the floor open. If there's anything anybody would like to say live to everyone at Tribal Council, if you want to have any sort of live conversation, now would be the time to say anything. If anybody has anything they want to say or talk about with everyone live.
I think it was good on the last vote that everyone came together and stuck to a plan, because there was like 782, maybe 783 plans last week. And I just want to say that that was really awesome that everyone did what they said they were going to do. I was really surprised. I don't know how you guys feel.
It was fantastic.
So do we feel like that's going to happen this time too?
We don't have as much time, Justin. We gave the whole week.
I know, right? Well, hopefully we won't be here till 11 o'clock at night tonight. So, all right, without further ado, unless there's anything else anybody wants to say, we will get to the vote. All right. So please submit your votes to me, as you have been. The name of the person you'd like to vote out privately to me on Facebook Messenger. All right. As always, once the person is voted out, I'll ask them to move over to the jury. So just turn off your microphone. Turn off your microphone and your camera. You don't need to leave yet because we will have final tribal council. We'll want you here for that. Just double checking. Okay. If anybody has a hidden immunity idol and you'd like to play it, now would be the time to do so. All right. No idols in play. First vote. Naomi. Next vote. Jessica. Next vote. Naomi. Next vote. Jessica. 2 votes Jessica, 2 votes Naomi. Next vote. Naomi.
Was not expecting 2 Jessica votes.
Next vote. Jessica. 3 votes Jessica, 3 votes Naomi, 1 vote left. The next member of our jury is Jessica.
Wow.
Jessica, the tribe has spoken. We'll be moving over to the jury.
Wow.
Thank you for playing, and we'll see you soon for your.
Oh my goodness.
I haven't got to do yet. You get to be on the jury. Woo!
I was not expecting that.
Hashtag blindside.
That's final picks. Moving on. This individual immunity challenge is called I Can't Bend Like That. And here's how it is
I
going.
wonder if that came from Brandon and Caleb talking.
To take pictures, spell out immunity by taking photos of your body, the shape of each letter. Each letter must be in the position shown in the photos that I'll share with you.
Oh my God, we did this, Joe.
Is this where you have to take the pictures of all the letters?
Yep.
Oh gosh.
Wait, how is this going to work as individual immunity?
Self-timer?
You have to
Yeah, I
do
guess
every
maybe-
letter?
I guess so. Oh gosh. I still have them on my camera roll too. I'll like see them once in a while and just start laughing.
I forgot I was on mute. I was just saying I'm muting the screen audio while he's explaining the challenge so we could talk about that vote real quick because holy crap.
Wow. No. I mean,
That was
obviously,
It was 4-3, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Who was it?
So it
I
had to
think
be Mike and Brandon.
Yeah, and Caleb
Flip.
and Naomi.
Yeah.
You think? Yeah, probably.
I don't think Josh did it, and I maybe Marcy, but I feel like if you got
cousin-
Marcy, then you would have had to have Brandon or Michael, but I think they would have voted together.
Right.
True.
So it's either Marcy or Caleb that were on the outs.
Wow.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, it had to have been.
Right.
It couldn't have been Marcy, and it had to be someone without.
Yeah. Unless it was Josh and Marcy.
Let's see.
It got interesting.
Yeah.
But I feel like
I wish we
Michael-
could
I
know.
know. I wish it looked like Michael was really relieved that no idol was played, which made me think that
Yeah, I
he
think
flipped.
right.
Yeah.
Wow.
That was crazy.
I was
I
not
wonder-
expecting that.
No, I wonder what Josh is thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Because like he's close with Mike.
He probably feels screwed.
Amanda is celebrating. Amanda is celebrating in the Ponderosa chat.
Yeah.
No way.
Where's Rachel? Rachel, go take the pictures for Caleb.
Yeah. I wonder.
Wow.
Yeah, this is what we did, right? Season 6, immunity.
Yeah, it was like very early. One of the first
Yeah.
challenges.
I think he does this one every season, except I didn't have to do this one, thank God. But I think since season 2, he's been doing this one.
That one was highly stressful. 'Cause
Yeah.
you needed your whole body in it, and there's a lot of issues.
Oh, and this was the one when you guys did this one. It was like every part of your body has to be in the picture, and you just kept repeating it, right?
Because Hannah had her cat in it that was covering her feet or something.
Oh
like that.
right.
Every piece of you has to be in the picture.
And my team, my tribe had messed up so badly, but because they couldn't get the pictures right, we somehow didn't have to do
Remember
it.
to type done in the tribe chat so that I can go and check your photos. You're going to send them to me privately on our chat. All right. So this is what they have to look like. That's the positions your body has to be in, and you can go whenever you are ready. Make sure you're with an item.
I still have a picture of me
Caleb, go.
standing like that.
I probably let me see. I might still
In order.
have a picture from this challenge. Let me see if I can find it. They're so bad.
I'm so happy I didn't have to do this.
Let's see. What did I play? March. On there?
Yeah, wait, when did we play? Joe, when was our season?
When was our season? In October.
October.
Go to like October 6th.
Okay.
Oh my god. This is so weird.
Josh has already taken too long.
Yeah, what's he doing?
There we go.
You got the easy one.
Nice job.
I also had M.
Oh, God.
I had INM too.
Yep. I found N here. Oh, it looks terrible. But then I also have just a Y, just on the ground. Just yep. Also, flashback to when my hair was blue. Oh my gosh.
Oh man.
So awkward.
I think I had it again in season 4 as well.
Oh, the
I'm
memories.
dying looking at those photos.
Oh, actually, no, those were the season 4 photos. I think I deleted my season 3 ones because I was like, ew.
Do we think Josh can go 3 for 3?
No, I feel like he's taking too long.
He keeps going. Why is he going in another room?
Yeah, is it all self-timer? Is that what they're doing?
I saw the door open behind Caleb, so I think it said you could have someone take the picture.
That's usually how they've had it in the past, is that if you have someone, you can use them to help you out.
I'm not sure what Josh is.
Yeah, if you want, okay.
Somebody's trying to explain it. Is that Marcy?
I think so.
You gotta type in code, POSA. Type in code. That's all I'm doing. Type in the code. Wow.
I wish we could see the pictures coming in.
You can hear me, but I want to remind you that I do need to see your full body in the photo.
Here we go.
Oh, here we go.
Somebody's cat is in the way.
There's no question. I want to have to make judgment calls.
Oh, it looks like Brandon might be.
I mean, that's where I get my stuff. To be honest, that's where I get my stuff from. And then I'll look at somebody's stuff and I'll be like, oh, I can turn
Amanda, it seems Jessica gets into Ponderosa is demanding answers about her vote out.
Josh, we did it in the wrong order. We automatically lose.
Yes.
Only if you submit done. If you tell me you're done and you haven't done it in the right order.
How do I flip it?
Why would you create something?
Make sure, please, that after each photo you have your item listed. So it should be photo, item, photo, item, photo, item.
Item.
Oh, I need to have.
Oh.
What?
I did not know these rules.
What rule?
Wait,
He
what?
just mutes himself.
Item.
What items? Is that why Josh was running into different rooms?
I think so.
Probably,
There must
yeah.
have been a different.
We were too busy talking about the vote out. See
Oh, we missed the
nuances of the rules. Oh man.
Man.
Oh, Mike.
Mike he can.
Looks like Josh might be one of the only ones doing it himself.
Hannah said watching Caleb run around the house is hilarious.
Maybe they need items that correspond to the letters.
Yeah, I guess so.
This jury chat.
Like, why for yogurt?
So Caleb must be almost done. That's great.
We love that.
Oh, I missed this gold comment. Cousins are over.
Ooh.
Oh, Naomi. Oh, that could be a game changer.
Oh.
Oh. I think she has to say it.
Yep, she was the first one today.
If she has any mistakes, I think she'll be.
All right, Naomi has typed done. I'm going to check hers.
This would be huge.
Keep going.
If she managed to pull this off, man.
Look at Mike.
Oh, okay, Caleb's next.
Caleb's second.
All I can do is hope.
Come on, Caleb. It's gonna be a every part of you needs to be in the picture.
Yep.
I'm sorry, Naomi, but you did an incorrect submission. So you challenge. Caleb was next, so I will double check Caleb's.
Oh man.
Oh,
I will say it is really easy to get stuff wrong in this challenge.
Your
I don't
whole
think
body
we've
needs
ever
to
had
be
this
in the
challenge
picture.
and the first person that submitted gets it right, to be honest.
Whew. So it's Caleb, then Brandon up next, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like don't give up.
I'm sorry, I have to say this statement from Jessica in the jury. After explaining the vote, she says there were too many variables to trust your plan, and all the variables led to you going home.
Wow.
Yikes.
Caleb, I'm sorry, but yours are all in order.
Oh,
Caleb.
Now it goes to Brandon.
And moving on to Brandon.
Oh my word. What if everyone gets it wrong? What happens then?
Yeah.
No immunity.
Immunity.
They just go for rocks.
So Brandon, I needed you to type the item, not show the item after. So it was picture, then type the item that you were showing.
Oh my god. Can I okay. I was very confused on these rules.
Me too, Brandon. Me too.
Josh.
Imagine Josh wins.
Oh, that'd be crazy.
I think Marcy would be in trouble.
You do them on the, where do we do them?
In your private chat with me is where you'll post the photo and then list the item. Photo, list the item.
Wait, I'm still so confused. So
Yeah,
you're
what's listing? Yeah, like you could just say any word then.
So
right?
did you have to have the item in the picture with you?
Yeah, I think so. I think if it was like can, like, and then you do a picture of a C.
Wow.
I don't know. Whew. I'm nervous.
Yeah.
All right. Josh, unfortunately, you're also disqualified. I can't see your full body in some of the photos.
Oh no.
Oh, that rule kills me every year.
I know.
So that's what, 4 people?
Yep.
So there's either Mike or Marcy are left.
I bet Marcy needs it too. That could be a slow and steady wins the race.
Oh,
I'm not sure. Are you allowed to do multiple
I don't think
Yeah, I
submissions?
don't think so.
I think we might
Caleb
have to
tried to do it again.
Oh, Mike. Wait, did Mike submit?
I don't think so.
I don't think he did.
He hasn't been on camera in a while.
Like, if you haven't submitted yet, just what is Josh doing?
Having a drink, it looks like.
Oh, Y for yolk.
Oh.
I thought he was just going to take a shot of an egg.
I thought it was like an orange peel for a second. I was like, oh, drinking something fancy.
So I think we're down to Mike and Marcy, who have not submitted done yet. So it's down to the two of you. If you can do it in the correct order with your items after the photo, make sure they're in order.
Oh, Brandon doesn't look happy.
One of you can win immunity. If you're not Mike or Marcy, you should stop submitting. In the event that neither Mike or Marcy can do it, we will move to a tiebreaker.
Oh.
Against everyone?
But it's down to Mike or Marcy if they can submit this correctly.
Jake, I need your help. Jake, please come help me. No, I need you to take a picture of me. I need you to get my entire body. I'll put it on mute.
Oh,
no.
Let's go, Jake. Jake is Matt's nephew. He's 11.
Oh, that's awesome.
Jake, entire body. It has to be.
He's a big Survivor fan.
I love that.
Come on, Marcy. Get the whole body in the picture.
Jake for Pandora.
Oh,
Jake's a gymnast, Leanne said. Come on, buddy, you got this. I love that.
Where is Mike?
He made an appearance a couple seconds ago, but
That end one is brutal, though.
Yeah, how do you do that one laying down?
oh man.
Yeah.
Justin's schedule.
He's gonna give them like 2 minutes to deliberate.
This is like the Final Four challenge of last season that went on for
Oh.
like 40 minutes.
Wait, what was it?
The
The maze with the spoon and the dice that you had to do the maze with one hand. Then there was like a number box,
a number puzzle
code thing, and then the
was
slide puzzle.
And everyone butchered it, and Joe came back from last place and won.
That was crazy. In my mind, I was like, can someone just win this? This is taking way too long.
Mike, are you sending? What are you doing?
I think I was profusely sweating by the end of that challenge. Was that Final Four?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. So it's me, you, Hannah, and
Matt.
That was an intense one.
I know. Oh, the memories.
Yes. Ooh, Marcy said she's done.
Here we go.
Let's see.
Marcy has posted done, so I'm going to check hers now.
That could, if she wins, maybe then Josh is in trouble.
Would Mike cut Josh this early though?
Oh, you're right. I don't know. I want to know what happened last vote.
I know, that's the thing. Like, did the dynamics change or was that planned?
One of Mike, Brandon, and Josh flipped.
Right.
The only way.
Right. William, are you able to ask Jessica what she thinks happened
Things happened.
at her vote?
What?
For her vote?
Congratulations, Marcy.
Oh, yes.
Community.
Nice job.
Are you still alive out there?
Go, Jake.
Justin said for me not to.
Good job, Jake.
Just realized that I was on mute the whole time I was asking questions.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I didn't answer any because I didn't hear any.
Yep. Just realized I was on mute the whole time.
All right. So Marcy is immune. You cannot vote for Marcy at the next tribal council.
Good job, Marcy.
That was so stressful with no one home.
Sorry if there are any confusing rules. We got some really great photos out of it regardless. And with that, we are going to head pretty soon to tribal council. I will give you guys, especially those of you who have been doing photos for the last 5 minutes, a couple of minutes to do some strategizing. We'll be back in probably 3 or 4 minutes or so to get to tribal council.
Let's see if Justin answers if I ask.
All right.
Who's it gonna be?
I wonder if Naomi will be in danger because she got votes last round.
Yeah, she's probably the easy vote.
And Caleb has that 50-50 idol still, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I'll pull up that graphic again.
He's saving it for 5.
Oh, is that what he said?
Yeah, so it's just Michael.
Naomi
steal
has the
vote.
steal vote.
Yep.
That's
Ooh.
wonder if
Maybe
she can
that's
use-
what happened.
Oh,
No,
he's-
didn't they already use the steal a vote though? Naomi
that was
used the
no
steal a
lock.
vote.
it was a lock. But usually Justin would have announced it.
Yeah, he
Unless
would have.
forgot.
Well, so I just played an org where they didn't announce because I had a seal vote and it was I could use it and no one knew I used it.
Oh, interesting.
I feel like usually Justin makes all those announcements, but that would be crazy.
Yeah.
That would explain it. So maybe it was Marcy, Caleb, and Naomi who got together. I don't know.
That would be huge.
So let's bring up this topic. Now that Marcy has won, what is her chances of winning?
The game, you think?
Yeah, the whole thing. What is her chances of
think
winning
it
now that she won this
Depends
challenge?
what happened last vote.
Right.
I mean, I always feel like it's anyone's game at this point. Like, if you can pull out wins and you can make moves and you can explain it to the jury,
Yeah.
I wouldn't count anyone out. So
I think if she was on the wrong side of the vote last time and starts making moves right now, she has a great chance because you get that story out of it.
Right. Right.
That would be pretty amazing if we had Matt be a winner and then Marcy
Yes.
be a winner.
And then Amanda and Emma wouldn't be the winning sisters. Is that what she called
Yeah,
herself?
yeah,
Yeah.
And not only that, but then both Marcy and Matt will have won seasons with returnees on it.
That's true.
Ooh,
That's pretty cool.
that is cool.
So
I always forget that Josh also played already.
he did.
He played season 2, but I
Oh.
don't even remember when he went out.
Oh.
yeah, we have. Let's see. I still have that graphic somewhere in here.
You're right.
Yeah.
Season 2.
Oh, interesting.
No one ever from season 1 gets invited back.
Now, whose fault is that, Travis?
Justin's casting. Not everyone was great, but let's say more than 50% had never seen an episode of Survivor before.
Oh wow.
Oh.
Yeah. So it was very, I don't know what I'm doing.
Leanna's leaving? Is that what we're hearing?
Yeah, she said in the morning she hopes she hears Naomi's the winner.
Oh, I missed that part.
When I wake up in the morning, please
All
tell me
right.
Naomi won.
That's all.
Said.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have everybody. Great.
All right, let's see what happens here.
Over to you first. Congratulations on your immunity win. Did you feel like you needed it this round?
Oh, I think all of us need it.
Oh.
Yes, absolutely. I feel very happy.
Well, congratulations. Josh, I'll come over to you next because Jess was voted out last tribal council. Was that a surprise to you, or did you expect that at some point tonight?
I mean, she was the only winner left in the game, so I knew it was coming at some point. She made it pretty far, so no hard feelings for people that voted for her. I know it's a game, so hopefully you can scoop me up as a free agent now and take me to the end with you. Like, I'm here. I don't have a partner anymore. I'm a free agent. So if you need to get someone out, let me know. I'll help.
All right. Caleb, I'll come over to you next. Do you think people are starting to think about who they want to sit with at the end at this point? It's getting down to it. Not too many more tribal councils left. Is this kind of about end game at this point, or are you still sticking with relationships and bonds?
Nope. The answer to both of those is yes. I hope people are thinking about the end and also sticking with their relationships. There's potential for a lot of chaos going into this week, and it seems like some of that settled down. So I think now it's about trying to win immunity and stay alive.
Great. Naomi, you received a few votes last tribal council. Are you feeling vulnerable for this one?
Always, and more so, yeah.
All right. Hold on, just answering a question. All right. As always, we'll leave the floor open if anybody has anything they'd like to say publicly that they haven't said yet.
I love all you guys. This is such a stressful game.
My heart is racing.
I just also that challenge. It just got my blood pumping and. Blah.
Oh boy.
With
wonder if Naomi will use
submit your votes to me via Facebook Messenger as you've been doing. That would be great to do that now.
I'm nervous.
I'm nervous.
Same.
Joe, our final 6 was a crazy vote.
Yeah.
We had a tie.
Mm-hmm.
We need to do a rematch.
We had a tie. We had 3 people immune. We had an idol played.
Oh, that's
Crazy.
right.
That was intense.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's going to be Josh here.
Really?
Yeah, they do a gut reaction just because of the recent challenge wins.
I think he was kind of faking that he's a free agent, but that's just my. Like, I think he was playing that up, but I don't know. That would be crazy. I don't see Mike cutting him this early, but
If Naomi were to team up with Marcy and Caleb and use her steal a vote, she'd be able to break up Brandon and Mike.
Right.
Final 6 is the perfect time for a steal vote.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be a big move
Right.
into this last phase of the game. So
I think Caleb's going to keep it till 5. One more.
Yeah.
Because from the sounds of it, things are uncertain, but it's not going to get any better. So it's like, are you playing to win, or are you playing to get to final 5?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
All right, if you have not voted, please do so now.
Oh man.
Who has previous votes? Naomi. That's probably it, right?
I think Caleb has
Caleb
some
has some.
from the drag round. Marcy might have one. I'm not sure.
Oh no, that was I don't know.
The suspense is killing me.
Right now, it looks like Ponderosa is thinking Josh.
We'll go.
Yeah.
Wow.
He would be the. Oh no, I was going to say the last returning player, but Marcy did play.
Yep.
65.
That's good to see. I like when returnees don't take over the game.
All right. As always, once the votes have been read, person voted out will be asked to move over to the jury. Please mute your self and turn off your cameras, but don't go very far. If anybody has a hidden immune idol and you'd like to play it, now would be the time to do so.
Justin, I would like to play my idol on myself.
All right, Mike does have an idol. Any votes cast for Mike will not count.
Oh.
Had to play it now, so might as well.
Oh.
All right.
Oh, that's right.
I thought it was one more.
First vote.
Yeah, I thought it was until 5.
Josh.
Ooh.
Next vote. Josh.
Uh-oh.
Votes Josh. Next vote. Naomi. Next vote. Naomi.
Oh
my gosh.
Josh.
Ooh.
Two votes.
One
left.
Naomi would go.
The last vote is Naomi.
Oh.
Pandora's box was open. Somebody's vote was stolen, and somebody voted twice. So there is now a tie. 3 votes Josh, 3 votes Naomi. The rules of Pandora state that in the event of a tie, past votes break the tie. So the most past votes will be eliminated.
Naomi, right?
Unfortunately, Naomi, with the 3 votes you received last tribal council, that is enough. Josh, at tribal council, so you have moved over to the jury.
Wait. They didn't revote?
Thank you so much, Naomi. Great job. Soon. Please don't go too far. Just turn off your camera, mute yourself, and
Wait. Justin.
stick on the jury. Awesome. I have a quick strategy break. Please grab, you'll need 4 strips of paper, just 4 strips of paper that you can write on, something nice and big, like an index card size type paper. Just 4 separate strips of paper. Quick strategy break as well. We'll be right back.
Wow.
I feel like shouldn't there be a revote?
There should be a revote, right? I'm going to call Justin.
Oh my word. What's about to happen?
Where's Justin?
Maybe because Naomi had the steal, maybe you can't use it in a tie, so it wouldn't have mattered.
Oh, he said, because that's not how the rules work from how I listed them at the beginning.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Was it though?
Huh.
But
that's interesting.
I don't know. I thought there was a revote at one point.
Maybe when there's a no vote? I don't think we had.
I mean, I don't think anyone would
have any other
flip,
ties?
but I'm confused.
I don't think we had any other ties before this. So
I feel like there wasn't one on Enancia. Yes, there was. There was, because they did 2-2-2. The first Enancia vote.
What? Maybe no one had previous.
Oh yeah, no one had previous votes because if it was the first one, then And then it's a three-way tie. That makes a little bit more sense to revote as well.
I'm so confused.
Well, I mean, regardless, someone else voted with Naomi because there was 3 votes for Josh.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm curious to know who that second person was.
I mean, I don't think anyone would have flipped. I think because they knew that Naomi had votes.
Yeah.
But I'm still confused.
Someone did though.
No, I just mean like if they revote, it's been a tie again.
Oh, okay. But do you think it was Marcy? Who do you think would have voted with Naomi?
Probably Caleb and Marcy.
It was only one person.
Yeah, it was only one.
Because it was 3-3. But one of those votes was Naomi's stolen vote.
Oh, he said that? I missed that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was at the end after he had said. After he read the votes.
So.
All right, if you can come back on screen, please. I'm going to do this. Everybody can come back on camera. I think I just need Caleb, please. Everybody have your 4 strips of paper ready. And I need Caleb on camera.
I bet Caleb voted with her.
That would make sense. And only 5 left, guys.
He has his 50-50.
Caleb, are you out there?
That could be a game changer.
Really could. Is Mike still on his winner?
There he is. Perfect. All right.
Definitely.
Final 5. Moving on. This is called Suited for a Win. And here's how it's going to work. You'll need 4 pieces of paper with the words spade, club, diamond, and heart written on them. So 1 on each of those 4 strips. You're going to put your hands on your head. No photos, no taking any sort of notes. I'm then going to show you a sequence of playing cards. They look, they're nice and big cards. You'll be able to see exactly what they are. Once I'm done, I'm going to count to 10. Then you can take your hands off of your head. I'm then going to ask you to repeat back to me the sequence of the suits that are shown 1 word at a time. So I'll say, what was the first suit? 1, 2, 3. You'll hold them up. What was the next suit? 1, 2, 3. Hold them up. All right. You have 10 seconds before you can take your hands off your head. I'll count it down. Please wait to reveal your answer until I ask. I'll basically say 1, 2, 3, reveal. You'll show your word to the camera of the suit that you believe is next in the sequence. If you are right, you stay in the challenge. If you are wrong, you are out. Additional cards will be added as the rounds go on, so it'll get a little bit harder as we go. The last person standing will win immunity. If multiple people are still standing after all the rounds are complete, we'll move to a tiebreaker round. Any questions? So you should have 4 strips of paper in front of you, 1 with heart, 1 with diamond, 1 with spade, 1 with club.
The word, right?
Yep, just the word, yep.
Okay, cool.
The symbol also works if that works as quickly as you can. 4 strips of paper, nice and big. If you can write them big, that's helpful for me, so I don't. All right, Josh, come on now. All right. Is everybody ready?
Mm-hmm.
You have the 4 suits written down. You want them pre-written? Yep. Cool.
Correct.
This is the first sequence. Everybody put your hands up on your head so I can see that you are not taking any notes, any photos. Here we go. First one. Clubs. Diamonds. Spades. Clubs. Diamonds. Hearts. Keep your hands up. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Keep your hands up. Hands up, Marcy. 2, 1.
Sorry, what are we supposed to do? What are we supposed to do?
The suits. So now you're going to take your hands down. And you're going to show me what was the first suit that I showed you. Don't hold it up yet, Brendan.
Oh, sorry.
3, 2, 1, reveal. First suit is clubs. Clubs is correct. Take them down. The next suit, 3, 2, 1, reveal. Everybody says diamonds. Everybody is correct. The next suit, 3, 2, 1, reveal. Everybody says spades. Everybody is correct. Next suit, 3, 2, 1, reveal. Everybody says clubs. Clubs is correct. The next suit in 3, 2, 1, reveal. Everybody says diamonds. Everybody is correct. The next one in 3, 2, 1, reveal. Everybody says hearts. Everybody is correct. Congratulations. You all move on to the next round. This will be a different sequence. Everybody got the hang of it now? All right, hands up. Wipe that beer off. All right, here we go. First one, diamonds, clubs, spades, diamonds, hearts, clubs. Don't move. 10, 9, 8. Don't move, Caleb. Don't move. Hands up. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You can put your hands down now. And I'll ask you for the first suit in 3, 2, 1, reveal. Everybody says diamonds. Everybody is correct. The next suit in 3, 2, 1, reveal. All right, we've got a lot of clubs and a spade. It was clubs. Sorry, Marcy, you're out of the challenge. Next 4 in 3, I'm sorry, the final 4 in 3, 2, 1, reveal. Everybody says spades. Everybody is correct. Next one in 3, 2, 1, reveal. Everybody except for Josh says diamonds. Diamonds is correct. I'm sorry, Josh, you are out of the challenge. Down to Brandon, Caleb, and Mike. Next suit in 3, 2, 1, reveal. Heart is correct. You all stay in. The next one in 3, 2, 1, reveal. Clubs is correct. You all move on to the next round. All right, down to Brandon, Caleb, and Mike. Hands up. Next sequence is hearts, spades, diamonds, clubs, hearts, spade, clubs, hearts. 10, 9. Nope, don't move, Brandon. Put hands back up. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You can take them down. And I'll need the first suit in 3, 2, 1, reveal. Hearts is correct. The next suit in 3, 2, 1, reveal. Everybody says spades. Everybody is correct. Next one in 3, 2, 1, reveal. Everybody says diamonds. Everybody correct. Next one in 3, 2, 1, reveal. Everybody says clubs. Everybody is correct. Next one in 3, 2, 1, reveal. Got hearts all around. Hearts is correct. Next one in 3, 2, 1, reveal. Caleb and Brandon say spade. Mike says clubs. Spades is correct. Mike, I'm sorry, you are out. Next one in 3, 2, 1, reveal. Clubs is correct. And next one in 3, 2, 1, reveal. Congratulations, Brandon. It is heart. You have won immunity.
Good job, Brandon.
Congratulations, Brandon. Cannot be voted out at the next tribal council. I will give you guys a few moments to strategize. Josh and Marcy, come back on camera for me. Brandon cannot be voted out at the next tribal council. And I'll give you guys a few moments to strategize, and we'll be back for tribal council. I also just want to say really good job, guys, because that's the longest that challenge has ever lasted. Last season, it literally went one round. That was it. I prepared like 7 rounds. It went 1 round. So good job. Great job.
That's awesome. I like that. Thank you.
I think I was out by the second question.
Oh my word!
Yeah,
How bad we're playing that game.
I think it was like most people got the second to last one wrong. I don't know. It was bad.
Yeah,
Our season was not great with what?
I remember Justin being like shocked at how terrible it went.
So look, I had all these rounds planned. Thanks.
Yeah.
guys.
I feel like that was a good okay, as long as the 50-50 goes in Caleb's favor, that could be really good if they try to vote for him and then he can get out who he wants.
Right.
As opposed if he just wins immunity, they're not going to vote for him, obviously.
That's true. Yeah. How are the 2 cousins that are left not
targeted right now?
That's what I'm thinking too.
Yeah, they just need to come together.
Yeah, like this is the time to do it.
No
this is really
idol.
the last time to do it.
Yep.
Because no matter who's at final 3, the cousins are picking each other for final 2.
Right.
So
right.
You can't have that.
No.
It's not a final 3. I mean, Justin said earlier tonight it was going to be final 2. So, if I was in the game right now, I feel like they would be huge targets.
Right. And with Brandon with immunity, Mike's wide open.
And he just used his idol.
Right.
So he doesn't have any advantage.
Right.
This could be that time.
I think if they're going to make a move, now would be the time to do it.
Yeah.
If you're trying to break them up. But isn't Josh really close with Brandon and Mike? Isn't that? But who knows? After Jess was blindsided, he might not be.
Exactly.
Right. It's like, where's Josh's head at this point?
I think Josh should vote out Brandon and get Mike even closer to him.
Brandon
has immunity.
Oh, shoot.
Mike.
Yeah.
Oh, see, that would have been a good move.
I think Caleb, Marcy, and Josh will vote Mike.
Yep.
And Caleb should just use his 50-50 idol regardless.
Yep.
Right. Oh no. This is really gonna test Mike's social game.
Yeah.
For like
if everybody can please turn their cameras back if they're not on.
No questions, I'm anxious.
As we head to the final 5 tribal council, Marcy, I just need your camera on, please. There we go. All right. Who haven't I spoken to in a while? I'll chat with Mike. Mike.
I think we got a question in the last 2 tribals.
I know. So we're at the final 5. Obviously, it's a little hard to predict how the night would go. So do you think at this point, are plans being made in the moment, or are longer term plans able to be executed still at this point?
I mean, I know where I stand with that question, but I think more it depends on what other people are thinking. So I know what plans that I put into effect, and I believe that those are holding true. But I don't know where other people are going to throw their votes. So at this point, I'm just putting trust in the relationships that I built and hoping for those to pull me through.
All right. Marcy, I'm going to come over to you. I would be remiss if I didn't notice that you're the last lady standing, so congratulations.
Thank you.
Do you feel as though that's going to play a part in this vote in any way? Do you think there is any sort of male alliance here?
I don't think so. No, I think we've moved past that. It's 2020, man.
That's right. That's right.
I noticed, but barely.
Brandon, I'll come over to you next. So you and Mike are the last remaining pair in the game. Do you think that puts a target on the two of you for this vote?
I mean, it's possible. I mean, I've never felt better because this is the first time I won immunity. It feels good, except obviously I'm worried for Mike. But I really think that our relationships are strong. So, and my word for him, of course, but I think he'll slip on through.
Are you giving me your immunity?
I sure am not. No, I'm not that confident.
All right. Is there anything that anybody else would like to say or talk about at Tribal Council before we get to the vote?
Yeah, I like to play my advantage.
Okay. So Caleb does have a 50-50 advantage, much like Michelle's in Winners at War. So Caleb is going to call a coin flip. I have a basic order here. If he calls it correctly, he wins immunity, cannot be voted out this round. If he calls it incorrectly, nothing happens. He's still vulnerable. So Caleb, whenever you're ready, I'm going to throw it in the air.
Yeah, wait.
Tell me what you think.
Heads.
Heads. I'm sorry, Caleb. It is tails.
Pandora hates me.
Caleb, I was rooting for that. That was awesome.
So Caleb is still vulnerable at this Tribal Council. No effect on that advantage. With that being said, it is time to vote. Everybody, please submit your votes to me privately, as you have been doing.
Oh my God. I really wish it's chaos.
Did anyone seem super shocked that he was playing that? So maybe he was safe anyway.
You're skirting. My cat is out. Yeah.
It seemed like it was fine.
Everywhere.
Anantia was cursed. Yeah, they had some bad luck. They're
Horrible.
It might be worse than original Zulon.
Man, I wish that coin flip would have worked because that's just always more fun, you know?
I'm not sure who's going to be voted out here.
Yeah, this is interesting. I think Marcy is good. I don't see her going home here.
I think it's
definitely not.
Josh, Mike.
All right.
It's got to be Josh or Mike.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
I think it would be hard to let them go to...
Unless Josh, Brandon, and Mike come together, but I feel like that would not be a great move.
Right.
As and the mute idol, you can't play him anymore. So I'm going to ignore that question. I'm just so used to saying it at this point. It started coming out of my mouth. All right. With that, I'll get to the vote.
All right.
Marcy.
What?
Oh.
Next vote. Josh.
Oh, wow.
Next vote. Marcy.
Oh.
What?
Marcy. Marcy with 3 votes is enough.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
Jury. Thanks so much for playing. Please just turn off your camera, but don't go too far. Final Tribal Council is approaching quickly.
Thank you, Marcy.
Wow.
Oh, that didn't feel like a good move.
We're going to do a quick strategy break as well. If you need to use the restroom or do anything like that, feel free. Just take a couple of minutes. Don't be too far. Just preparing one quick thing, and then we'll be back with the next challenge.
Wow.
That was...
Goodness.
Was it 4-1?
Yeah.
That
Why
felt...
wouldn't they target one of the pairs? I don't understand.
Don't go to Final Four with a pair.
Yeah.
Because it's a 50-50 shot.
Marcy, Josh, and Caleb could have just stuck together to Final 3.
Right.
Now it's going to be a 2-2 if they want to go against the pair.
100%.
That wasn't... Oh, no.
Matt's not happy.
That was not a good move.
Yeah.
Unless, I guess...
But, I mean...
I bet Brandon and Mike are promising Caleb Final 3, and they're probably promising Josh Final 3.
But why are you promising Final 3 if it's... I mean...
Yeah, what's that going to do?
Maybe they honestly didn't catch the thing with the Final 2. Maybe they still think it's a Final 3.
Oh, man.
Maybe. That was interesting, to say the least.
What is Matt saying?
I can respect game that, but that seems dumb. I think that was so dumb.
I don't agree with it. I don't agree.
Yeah.
Oof.
I mean, I'm sure. Sorry, that's a great move for Brandon and Mike.
Right.
But Josh and Caleb, that was not the right move.
Yes, this is true. Dang, all the guys are still in the game and all the girls are in the jury. Who
And
would've thought?
in the
Oh, that's
pair,
right.
too.
Yeah, that didn't make. Oh, man.
I don't. Oh man. Well, I think Brandon and Mike steamroll now.
It's like
Right.
This Final Four doesn't surprise me, but the way we got here does.
Okay, wait.
Also, wait, you could go, Travis.
I was just do past votes count at Final Four?
It didn't
That's
in
what I
our
was-
season. I'm pretty
Past votes don't count at Final Four?
I'm pretty sure Justin said that they were done with at that point.
Because if it does, then Josh is screwed.
Yeah.
I mean, it could change.
Yeah.
If my memory isn't that good, but I'm pretty sure he said at our Final Four that it was done.
All right.
Oh, man.
I think.
Back on camera, please. We're running a little behind, so I just want to keep moving.
5 seconds, but okay.
5 seconds. I want to make sure we're not running too late tonight. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully everyone's doesn't have an early morning.
No, just a teacher.
Sacrifices. You know, we're here for a game. We're going to stay up all night if we have to.
That's right. All right. Great. All right. Welcome, Final Four. I do want to let you know that past votes no longer break a tie. In the event that there is a tie at Final Four, we will move to a special tiebreaker between those two. Keep that in mind. Past votes no longer break any ties. There will be a special challenge for the two in a tie, should there be a tie at this point. All right. We are moving to a challenge. It's called Night Moves. And here's how it works. There's going to be an 8x8 playing board, similar to like a chess board. The winner of the last community challenge, which is Brandon, will determine the order in which people will take turns in this challenge. So keep that in mind, Brandon. You will determine the order in which people will go. One at a time, you're going to pick any tile on the board to start, and you're going to quote unquote flip it over. I'll essentially mark it red. Once all of you have picked their starting positions, then the challenge will begin. And each round, you're going to move like a knight in chess to a new tile and flip that over. You'll move 2 squares vertically and 1 square horizontally, or 2 squares horizontally and 1 square vertically. I have it on the next page so you can see what that looks like if you're not familiar with chess and how a knight moves. It's very easy, and I'll be here to help you along. But basically, it's a form of an L. Once the tile is flipped over or marked red, that tile is out of play, and no one can step on that tile ever again. You'll continue to do this until you can no longer make a move. When that occurs, you'll be out of the challenge. So this process continues until there's one person left standing. That person wins immunity and is guaranteed a spot in the final 3. So this is what the board looks like. To the right here, you can see if this horse was in the middle. These are all the spaces that are in green are where they could go. It's moving 2 and 1, 2 and 1, et cetera, et cetera. All right. Does anybody have any questions? No, that's great. Brandon, you have to determine the order. I do want to say you can pick any square that you'd like. I have to actually move you guys around the board, so I've got to have this not in full screen. You'll determine the order in which people will go, and you can pick anywhere you want to start. So you don't have to start in a corner, you don't have to start in the middle, you can start wherever you think is strategically makes the most sense. Brandon, it's up to you, the order in which people will go. So what order would you like? Please unmute. And if you guys can have your moves ready, just so we can move this pretty quickly. When I get to your turn, you're going to say what number tile you want to move to. Brandon.
I'll go first.
Brandon will go first.
I'll have Mike go second.
Okay.
Caleb go third, and Josh go fourth, please.
Perfect. All right, Brandon, what square would you like to start on?
I want to say 30.
30. Brandon will start on 30. Michael, where would you like to go?
19.
Michael will start on 19. Caleb?
I'll start on 57.
57. And Josh?
I will go Sorry, I don't know.
Okay. As fast as we can, but no pressure.
51.
51. All right. So now you're going to make a knight move. So you'll move like a knight. So Brandon, you will go first. Where would you like to go to? So your options are 15.
I like to go 40, please.
Going where? Sorry, 40?
40, yeah.
Perfect. That was great. You did a great job. I'm going to mark it red. So now no one can ever touch on 30 again. I hope that's clear. All right. Michael, where are you going?
9.
Michael's going to 9. Great. Caleb?
I'll go to 42.
Caleb's on 42. And Josh?
I'll go 45.
45. Great. You all made a correct knight move, so I don't need to help. That's great. Brandon, up next. Where are you going?
23.
23. And Michael?
3.
And Caleb?
I will go to 36.
36. And Josh?
28.
28. And Brandon?
8.
Brandon goes to 8. And Michael?
18.
18. And Caleb?
I'll go to 46.
46. Josh?
Um, 34.
34. And Brandon?
14.
And Michael?
1.
And Caleb?
I'll go to 56.
56. And Caleb? Nope, you just went Josh.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
49.
49. Picked. And back to the beginning with Brandon.
4.
Brandon going to 4. And Michael?
11.
Sorry. Sorry, Mike. You're boxing in there, bud.
No.
I didn't mean to.
And Caleb?
62.
Caleb to 62. And Josh?
59.
And Brandon?
21.
And Michael?
17.
And Caleb?
47.
And Josh?
53.
And Brandon?
38.
And Michael?
2.
And Caleb?
35.
Thanks, Caleb.
And Josh.
43.
And Brandon.
32.
And Caleb.
Me.
Yep. Caleb. Right?
No, Mike.
Oh, sorry, Mike. Yep, Mike. Sorry.
12.
All right. And now Caleb.
22.
And Josh. Sorry, I keep looking at my order just make sure.
26.
All right, Brandon.
I can only go 15.
Yep. Michael.
29.
29. All right, Mike. By landing on 29, you have activated a secret square. If you'd like, you can skip your next turn. It's up to you. If you want to skip a turn, you can do that. So think about that as we get back to you.
So only the next turn?
Correct. Okay. We would just skip you the next turn. Caleb.
I'll go 16.
And Josh.
41.
And Michael, sorry, Brandon.
5.
Michael, would you like to skip a turn?
Yes.
All right, so Michael skips a turn. So we go to Caleb.
31.
Josh.
Don't like my options. 35.
35. And Brandon.
20.
And Michael.
Oh, 39.
And Caleb.
48.
And Josh.
50.
And Brandon.
10.
And Michael.
54.
And Caleb.
63.
And Josh.
44.
And Brandon.
Only got one move left. I guess 27.
All right, Brandon, you've also activated a secret square, and if you would like, you could swap positions with any player on the board if you would like to do so right now.
Oh, interesting. I would like to do that.
Who are you going to swap with?
Oh, wait. Sorry, 1 second.
Okay. We've got nothing but time.
I know. I'll swap with Josh.
All right. Great. Michael.
60.
Caleb, buddy, I think you are out of moves. So Caleb is eliminated. We go to Josh.
I was so well positioned, but now Brandon's got me. I'm sorry, boss. Damn trickery. See your squares, man.
Still happen.
You guys.
Go to Brandon.
I'll go to 61, please.
And Michael?
I think I'm out.
You're out of moves, buddy. Yep. And then we go to Josh.
Hello.
Also out of moves, which means Brandon, congratulations.
Brandon.
You have won immunity.
I hate you, Brandon. I hate me too. I'm so sorry. I was like, I'm out, and then Secret Square. I'm sorry, man.
The two secret squares were 27 and 29, which were the 2 seasons of Blood versus Water on Survivor, season 27 and season 29.
Oh, that makes sense.
All right. See, I got little things here and there.
Yeah, sure.
All right. So congratulations, Brandon. Brandon cannot be voted out, guaranteed a spot in the final 3. We are going to head to Tribal Council very, very shortly. I'll give you guys a couple of minutes, but as you might imagine, we are running a little behind. So it'll probably be about 2 minutes, do some scrambling, and I'll be back for the vote.
Hey, Hannah.
Hey guys.
Hannah.
Hey.
Wow.
How's it going?
It's been intense.
Oh, it's crazy.
I don't know why I keep coming back and watching these games and being a part of it. Like, it's too stressful. Like, this is a normal Tuesday night, and I'm like stressed out of my mind.
So stressful. I am curious to see how this vote's going to go, considering the decision that was made last round.
Yeah. Why didn't they take out Mike?
I think Caleb's the goner.
Yeah, which is very interesting to go to the final 3 with a pair.
Yep.
I don't know. Maybe there's something that
like,
that's a question.
Send it to a fire making challenge at this point.
Yeah.
What do we do in this situation? Or are you not going to tell us?
Oh, they're asking right now in the stream.
A competition specific to the 2 people that are in the tie.
I feel like you take out your partner here. You like that is like the biggest thing you could say at the final tribal.
Has anyone done that yet?
Didn't
No.
Justin already answer that question about a tie? Didn't he say there'd be a challenge?
Yeah, but I think they were asking specifically what it was. What type of challenge?
They have to actually make fire on video.
I don't know. Do you think that Caleb and Josh will team up here?
They should. Because Josh would have to win the final final challenge, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we know Josh, Brandon, and Michael have been working so close together for a long time. So it's a hard choice to make.
But they possibly blindsided Jess earlier in the night.
Yeah.
Right.
So maybe that's not as good. I don't know. I don't know.
Maybe they vote out Josh because he's a challenge threat.
We are back. I told you to be quick.
Brandon's one.
Tribal Council, we're just going to spin around the room real quick. Just one sentence. Why should the 3 other people in this game do this vote? We'll start with Caleb.
I've been loyal the entire time. I've not had to change this game. So
that's one sentence. That's great.
Cutting him off.
My
Especially if there's a tie coming up.
in competitions, so just take me to final 3 and I'm not going to win anything.
All right, and Mike?
Loyalty has been my game, and I've been honest with each and every one of you. So,
all right. With that, it is time to vote. Please send me the name of the person that you would like to vote out privately over Facebook Messenger, as we've been doing.
Tie.
Yeah, let's get a tie. Why not?
Let's make this night last forever.
I'm so invested.
We've only got one more challenge left, guys.
Yeah,
No. Because he's going to win the tiebreaker, and then he's going to win the final three, and then he's going to win the game.
Oh my gosh.
Trey is he's calling lies.
He's calling out Mike.
Is that Mike he's talking about?
Oh,
I swear he wouldn't write my name down, then voted me out.
The next round.
Right too.
Like the round.
See, so we've been talking about Mike's. I don't know if you guys have already talked about this tonight, though. But like, do you think the jury could be bitter at Mike? I don't know why I keep calling him Michael.
I don't know. Hard to tell.
I don't know. Trey, how do you feel? Bitter?
I think he's bitter that he's not in the jury right now.
All right.
Oh God, I can't.
Tie.
Tribal council area. Sorry, don't leave the tribal council area. Turn off your video, turn off your mic, and stick around for the jury portion of the game, which is coming up very, very soon. Thank you, jury.
Not a tie.
That doesn't sound like a tie.
Watching.
Jeez, come on, guys.
To be played, so I will not ask that question again. All right,
Brandon.
I will get to the votes. First vote,
No. I'm so scared.
Josh.
Okay.
Next vote, Caleb.
No.
Wow. Why are you voting Josh, Caleb?
Dang it.
Michael.
What?
One vote.
2-1-1.
Caleb. One vote. Michael. One vote left.
Did Brandon turn?
Member of our jury is Caleb.
No. Oh. What?
The tribe has spoken. You can turn off your camera.
What?
And let's talk to you soon.
Wow.
Good game, Caleb.
Sorry, Caleb.
1-1.
What is going on?
You're welcome.
Final three.
Shit.
Caleb voted wrong and could have saved himself.
Confused. Why?
Break. You're gonna prepare for your final immunity challenge.
We just talk here.
Yep. Don't go anywhere. It's gonna be very quick. I just gotta make a little thing happen.
Oh,
Don't
wait,
go.
they're gonna talk, so we might want to listen into this.
Mike, thank you for not voting for me.
Yeah. I mean, like,
I was Caleb had me this close to voting for you, this close, but I just couldn't. We've been together since the beginning. Like,
Josh, I'm going to be honest with you. The only reason I threw my vote at you is because I liked all of you equally, and I was hoping for that challenge just to, like best man in. And I'm really sorry that I put your name.
No, it's all good. It is all good.
But to be fair, we did say final three, the three of us at the beginning of this game, and
here we are. Yeah, totally. Well, shit. That was fun though.
Oh, wow.
Oh, this was like how I wanted it to play out because I thought the final four would be us three and Jessica, and I thought we all vote Jessica out at 4. So like, no matter how we got here, we're here. So
I'm a little disappointed just threw a disadvantage at me, but I understand. It happens.
I told her to go after Naomi with it, but she's doing her own game. So
I understand.
Yeah. But you're still here, so it didn't really.
Yeah.
It's another badge on your, performance.
I didn't want to vote out anybody. Let's just bring them all back.
I know. Although I don't know. I had no problem voting out Marcy or Naomi, to be honest.
Do they know they're
coming after me?
Do they know jury's listening?
Do they know they can hear everything they're saying right now?
The jury's still here.
Oh. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my goodness.
I just lost the game.
All right, well, I'll get back to my texting then.
Awkward.
All right. Your final immunity challenge. Jurors who are listening, just so as soon as this is done, we'll move to our final tribal council. So we are almost there. Thank you so much for your patience. We'll probably run a little bit past 10:30 tonight, but it'll be worth it, I promise. All right, so this is pretty simple. For your final immunity challenge, you will be doing a slide puzzle. So this is a very traditional Survivor challenge. Your attention will be split while doing so. So starting when I say go, you must also, while you're doing the slide puzzle, start counting in your private chat with me, typing one number every minute. So for example, if we started the challenge at 9:45 At 9:45, you would type 1. At 9:46, you'd type 2. At 9:47, you'd type 3 in your private chat with me. So while you're doing your your slide puzzle, you also have to be counting with me and being distracted by counting in our private chat, just our one-on-one chat where we've been voting. You'll continue to do this until you complete the slide puzzle. Once your slide puzzle is complete, you need to post a screenshot or a photo of it. I'm going to change it to the final 3 chat where I just post it in there once it's done, not our private chat. Post it right in the final 3 chat that I just created so everybody can see it. For every minute that you either forget to type a number, for every minute you forget to type a number to me privately in that chat, 1 minute will be added to your slide puzzle time. So if you get distracted within your slide puzzle, it'll add a minute to your slide puzzle time. A minute will also be added if you type more than 1 number in a minute. So if you accidentally type 1 and 2 before it turns to the next minute, another minute will be added. So you want exactly 1 number every minute to ensure that you don't get any time added to your slide puzzle. The player who completes the slide puzzle in the shortest amount of time, including those penalties for the counting, will win immunity. Any questions, thoughts, feelings, needs? Yes.
So you're going to send us a link to a slide puzzle, and then we have to text you in Messenger every minute with a number 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep.
And it's the group chat with everyone in it?
No, it's just your private chat with me for the counting. Okay. Once you're done with your slide puzzle, you're going to post that in the final 3 chat.
Okay.
Where you just wrote awkward, that's where you're going to put So when you're done with it, you'll post it in there. Just make sure that while you're doing it, you're also doing your counting with me. And then once you've submitted it, I will go back and double check that you've done a number every minute. For any numbers that you miss, a minute will be added to your time.
Okay.
Make sense?
Yes.
Any other questions? I know this one's a little tricky.
I'm so sorry. My heart's pounding, Justin, and I know you just said this literally, but so we're taking a photo of it and sending it into that group chat that you just made, right?
Yes. Once your slide puzzle is complete, that's where you'll put it.
Okay. Yes. But a picture of it, right? Like we did.
A picture of it. You can take a picture of your phone or a screenshot, whatever's easiest for you.
Okay, cool. Sorry, I just want to confirm because I'm not good with
That's
rules.
Okay. Yeah, that's all right. There's a lot of rules moving at once, so totally get it. Everybody understand. So you want to make sure you have your private chat open with me, and you're typing a number every minute. All right. I'm going to post the slide puzzle in the final 3 chat, and when I do that, that's when the time will start. I'm going to wait.
Wait for the next minute to go.
Yeah, so it'll be 10:11. That'll be awkward. 10:11 is when we'll start. And just make sure you start with 1 right at 10:11.
Okay.
All right. All right.
I'm big sad right now.
Put it in the chat. Make
Yeah.
sure 1 right away in your private chat with me for 10:11.
Okay.
All right. Just waiting for my thing. Okay, go. The slide puzzle's been submitted. Everybody.
What challenge was it last season that took forever? Was that Final Four?
That's okay. 10:11 great. 2 is at 10:12. Number 3 is at 10:13, and so on. Make sure you don't send it too early. Make sure you don't send it too late.
Will, do you have a link to the slide puzzle?
I do not.
Okay.
When your slide puzzle is complete, make sure you put it in the final 3 chat.
Last season, I would solve the puzzle on the stream. I would just be like, "Hey, let's go."
That's funny.
Because it was just me and myself, just going on stream, doing the puzzle, talking to no one.
It was very much appreciated on the rewatch.
Okay, good.
It's like, and my special guest is myself.
Oh, you guys want some impressions? Let me end this stream. Some impressions. Actually, I could do some impressions right now if we want. I don't know. Is there anybody to impress?
Can you give me an impression of Rachel yelling, "Y is for yogurt"?
Yeah.
It was like, why is for yogurt? Why is for yogurt? As they're like running through, and then like he took for he did ice cream for his picture.
Wait.
He's holding ice cream.
Okay, so that's what they had to do. They had to take the picture of the letter with an item that had that too.
No, all they had to do was hold the item.
Yeah.
Right? Oh, or well, he was standing still with ice cream, which would be in the capital I, right? I don't know.
Yeah.
And she was like, "Can you put the ice cream away for us? Thanks." And they're like running through the house.
Oh my god.
Amazing.
That's so fun.
I've created monsters. That's what I've done. I got them into Survivor, and now look where we are.
Did Rachel win immunity?
No, she got out.
Was she playing a game also?
Yes. Yeah. Guys, I mean, this is a crazy final three right here. We just have been talking in the chat about Josh's blunder, not remembering that jury is listening.
Wow.
He said, "I didn't care about voting out."
I had no
Marcy or
problem voting out Marcy or
Naomi. Talk about owning your game. That was owning your game.
Yeah, I mean, if you're in the end, you have to explain that comment.
And he said, "Well, this is the final three we wanted anyways. We were going to vote out Jessica at 4."
They are
Yeah.
talking about it in Ponderosa, by the way.
Ooh,
So
what's
they do-
the vibe? What's the general vibe?
Marcy is very disappointed and is reconsidering her vote.
Yeah, he just lost the game with that.
Wow.
Something as simple as that.
Yeah.
Which is crazy because we're saying that he put himself in a position right now where he needs to win this challenge to be at the end.
Yeah.
Maybe. I'm telling you, if a cousin votes out a cousin right now, I will lose my mind.
You win the game. That's how you win. I feel like that's such an easy win.
They're looking pretty good.
Especially if Brandon wins and votes out Mike, that would be huge.
Yeah.
Especially sitting next to Josh, who just made that mistake.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Whoever completes this puzzle the fastest.
I'd go unanimous on that.
Josh I mean, they're all very likable. Josh is so likable.
Yes.
And that mess up right there might have just turned so many people against him.
It puts a bitter taste in your mouth.
If you
When I say
really
it's not
like
a
them,
unanimous thought process on the jury, there's
Okay.
people who don't care, there's people who do care, but it's now a debate and it definitely was noticed. So
Here's the thing also. Brandon and Mike sitting next to each other, I feel like it's going to be harder for them to differentiate their game post-merge. So sitting next to Josh, at least you can kind of take ownership for some other move. So
definitely.
Right.
although all three of them have been working together for a while.
Yeah. They were on that swap tribe together. They're very similar games.
Yeah.
The only thing I think the other two got is the Jessica vote.
Yeah.
Right.
But if the plan was to take out Jessica at 4, maybe they didn't think it would be too big of a deal. No.
I don't know. I think it's whoever brings Josh wins now.
Yeah.
Right.
Unless he's able to really recover and do an apology tour during.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Josh his puzzle. So I'm just checking to see if he has any penalties.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Joe, your face never fails. I just like look over.
Our faces for the Jessica vote is probably really good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have to go back and see that.
Josh is good. Congratulations.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
Pick a cousin, any cousin. Pick a cousin.
Congratulations.
Oh my god.
All right. Jury members, if I can get you to turn on your cameras, please.
Ring.
I think it was 8x8.
What?
I don't know.
There. Okay. Amanda, it makes sense for Emma to be in the room with you.
Yeah, I'll go get her.
Okay, cool. Rather than trying to
Let's say sad on Ponderosa.
Marks, are you there? Naomi, are you there?
So they're gonna watch the vote out and the.
There she is. Great.
They go straight into final tribal, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I'm excited for jury questions now.
Yeah. For real. Especially Amanda's.
Spicy.
Yeah.
Well, and everybody that Josh just burned.
Yeah, Marcy should say like, so, how did you feel about voting me out?
Amanda Myers sat on
Never
Pandora.
cared. Yeah, I love it.
Amanda's name.
She's the best.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Amanda's so funny.
Congratulations, Josh. You've won the final immunity challenge.
What's he
And
gonna
we'll
do?
going with you to the final 2. So I am going to give both Brandon and Mike a quick opportunity to state why you should take them with you, Josh. It's up to you who you want to hear from first. Let's make these pretty brief, but is there a person you want to hear from first, Josh?
Mike, why should I take you to the end?
Josh, you and I have been loyal since day one. And regardless of what happens, we won. This was great. It was super fun. I'm not going to campaign against my cousin. We played this game together. We got here together. It's really your choice.
All right, Brandon.
I know he's going to pick Mike just because they were closer this whole time. It's totally fine. I get it.
No, Brandon, no.
You think
fight.
You can beat me with, but I really don't care, man. This was so
You do care.
far, especially with you and Mike, and I had a good time.
He wants Mike to have it.
Oh.
So there's really no bad decision for me to make right now because I love both of you so much, and I'm so happy we made it all the way to the end together. And Brandon, I do have to vote you out right now.
Yeah,
it's been a pleasure, and this was an awesome game. So well done.
Was he supposed to do that?
Congratulations, Brandon. You are the final member of our jury, and congratulations, Mike and Josh. You are our final 2.
This is an epic final 2.
Move right along. So the final 2, you guys will get 2 minutes opening speeches. Then each jury member, you will have the ability to ask a question or make a statement. Totally up to you if you want to do either of those. If you don't want to, it saves us some time tonight. So feel free to make it brief. But also grill these guys if you need to make it. It is a $200 prize. We want to make sure that
Raising your head.
Go, Amanda. Go off, Amanda.
I will be kind of keeping rough times just because I know it is running late and I want to make sure that we don't go too long. I'm also just going to let you know I did invite some of the rest of the players to come and watch if they'd like. So some former Trimates will be here. I just ask that so those of you who are joining that have been voted out already, please just make sure you stay muted and stay off camera. But feel free to stick around and watch. Great. So Josh, you can decide if you want to go first or second with your opening speech.
I'll go first.
All right. Your 2 minutes starts now.
So first of all, jury, it's an honor and a privilege to be sitting here in front of you. We all played this game so hard, and we all made the merge. We all made jury, and it's just a huge accomplishment. From our very first tribal, I just connected with Mike right off the bat, and we've basically been each other's number 1 this entire time, minus our blood connection. So to be sitting here with him is it's a win either way. If he wins, I'm more than happy for him. Obviously, I want the win, but you can't pick wrong because you're going to have a great representation of the season based on whoever wins this. The best move of the game came very early on our first tribe when it was 3 pairs all together. I was able to convince Mike to keep Jessica around instead of getting rid of Katie or Alan. So we managed to make that strong alliance, and it was just me convincing him Jessica's trustworthy. She's our meat shield. She's already won. In the event we're a target, she's gone first. And that was my pitch to him. And the rest is history. We made it this far. Going into the merge was a big, huge vote. It was very confusing and chaotic, but it was my plan with Jessica to vote for someone who wasn't getting votes in case votes were coming at us. We'd be okay. I promised Rachel, Trey, and Leanne I wouldn't vote for them. Mike and Brandon lost their vote. I was scared shitless because Jess had an idol. So if someone's going to drag someone, it would have been me. And I was able to get through there unscathed. Unfortunately, Caleb, I did vote for you, but you knew it wasn't personal or anything. It was just strategic.
About 20 seconds, Josh.
The fact that Rachel didn't drag me out of the game said a lot to my social game. I pretty much connected with everyone on here. Emma, we didn't get a chance to chat too much just because I was closer to Amanda and you were kind of lumped in with her. But I've loved getting to know every single person here. And I won like 2 immunity challenges, maybe 3 down the end. Tonight's a blur. My life was on the line at that final 3. If I didn't win that slide puzzle, I was toast. I was gone. So I did that. I proved myself, and I hope you guys can respect the game I played, and I look forward to your questions.
All right, great. Mike, I'll give you a little over 2 minutes just because Josh got a little over 2 minutes, but make it quick.
Cool. It's been an honor to play with each and every one of you. This was the first long-term org that I've played in a very long time. So it was just a total blast, and I thank each and every one of you for giving such a great opportunity. From the beginning, Josh and I did connect. We had conversations right off the bat. We knew exactly what was going on, except for the Leanne vote at the very beginning. But we seemed to bond over that. And then when we ended up on the tribe together, his version is that he convinced me to keep Jess as a meat shield. I was more worried about Katie and Alan's connections to the rest of the season. So I was really nervous about Katie and Alan, and I did not want to go into a merge or a possible switch with people that had connections with other people. So right off the bat, Alan was a pure target for me. And right from there, I feel like I did kind of have a lot of knowledge of what was going on in the game. When the merge happened, I knew Matt was a target. I knew that Trey was a target. I knew that Jess was a target. So I played each and every angle of that. And then I knew that Rachel was probably going to drag Matt. So knowing that I didn't have my vote, I kept Rachel and Amanda knowledgeable that, like, I'm with you guys, let's vote this way. And then, oh no, I lost my vote. And Rachel goes home because Leanne played a bunch of idols. So I was very knowledgeable of that. I also knew about Amanda's idol. When she played it, she told me about it. I told her to play it. I wanted her to flush it, but I also knew she was in trouble and she'd be a number for me later on. So I told her to play it. Then episode 3 happened and I ended up with power, got Leanne out of the game. I thought she was the biggest social threat of the game, kept my 4 in, Jess, Brandon, and Josh, and myself. The 4 of us were never targeted except for Jess, which was the whole plan. She was the shield. Going into that, I also had that idol that I got at the very
20
end.
seconds.
I played that phenomenally. Nobody seemed to think that I had it. I was able to kind of tell everybody else that somebody else had it. People thought Marcy had it. People thought Amanda had it. People thought Naomi had it. So nobody ever really questioned whether or not I had it or not. I always had it. I always knew who had it. I also had the nullifier. Wasn't going to nullify my own idol. I just needed to know if there was another one out there. Ultimately, I stayed loyal to the people that I was with. I stayed loyal to Josh and Brandon and Jess. I never put Jess's name down, except in the beginning. And then from merge on, I never did. Stayed loyal. And then I bonded with Caleb and stayed loyal to him to Final Four, which I promised him.
All right. Great job. Final 2, we'll move on to our jury statements or questions. Try to keep this as brief as you can, but also, as I said, grill and answer as you need to. We'll start with Emma, our first jury member.
No, Emma doesn't have anything to say, but I'll say something. Oh, okay. You didn't want to talk. Never mind.
Okay, so the objective of the game is to outwit, outplay, and outlast. So how could you explain to me how you think that you outwit the other person on the
next to you?
Yeah.
Sure, we'll start with Mike this time since Josh went first last time.
Sure. I felt like I was an information dump for Josh. I gave him everything he needed. He knew a lot of information through me. I was able to talk a lot with Amanda, get a lot of information from her angle. Rachel and I talked a lot. I got a lot of information from her angle. I was able to use Jess as my entity to kind of shield me and my alliance through episode 3 and 4. I thought that the bond that I had with both of them was also really like strategic. We shared cousin blood. Like we all bonded, we all got together, we all had a great relationship, and nobody seemed to be able or want to break that up. So for me, it was more or less, I was giving Josh and Jess as much information I could to get them to trust me.
Okay.
Josh?
Both outlasted all the way down here, so I'll focus more on the outwit and outplay. So a lot of the people that Mike was talking to, I also talked to before he did, but didn't mention those conversations to him. For example, like Caleb, him and I chatted last Friday for like a good hour and a half. And it was like one of the best conversations I've actually had in the game. And I wish we were like working together sooner, because we could have formed something like even stronger than what I had with the Cousins Alliance. So a lot of my information did come from Brandon, but I also got a lot from Jessica too, because she was connected to Matt and Marcy. So I had information coming in. He had information coming in. We trade our information, and here we are, all the more powerful for it. So it was really like a mutual relationship. We both gave each other what we needed. Mike was very close with people too. And like with Amanda, like I wasn't as close with Amanda. But I didn't want to force something if I knew I had to betray her. I didn't want to build her up and then take her out. It really was not my plan. And Amanda, like when we chatted this week, I wanted to trust you, but there was something about you where you were talking to everyone and friends with everyone that I couldn't. And so I hope you're not too upset about that. It was just to outplay you, and it is what it is. But
that's a great segue into Amanda's statement or question.
Okay, my statement is, I really respect your game, Mike. It was phenomenal. You sold me so much that you didn't have the idol, that I was yours. Like, you flat out told me 2 days ago, you were like, Amanda, we have to find the idol. I spent a freaking hour of my day looking for an idol when you had it 5 hours before. I was like, Mike, you better not be.
I can attest to that. She did do that.
I spent hours that day. So because I gotta say, Josh scared me. So I was planning on blindsiding Josh. So I was like, I'm going to take Mike to the final 4, but I was planning on blindsiding you because there's no one in their right mind who would have taken you to the final 2. So I'm so confused why Josh took you to the final 2, because you totally played a phenomenal social game. So I'm sorry. I don't want to be talking you up too much, but I'm going to vote for Mike tonight because you were so brutal and you broke my heart, but you did it phenomenally. That's all I got to say.
Can I respond? All right. We're going to move on to Jessica. If you can address it in your final statement, Mike, if you'd like. Jessica, do you have a question or a statement?
I'm so happy that I worked with both of you. I just hope congratulations to both of you for getting here, but I really don't actually have.
Okay, great. Up next would be Naomi.
Hi. I definitely before the final 2 kind of had a pretty big suspicion that there was a big boys club situation going on that I was not going to be a part of. And I was really turned off, Josh, by you saying that you wanted to be in the final 4 with Jessica and then in the final 3 without her. Like, that to me really just kind of confirmed some of my suspicions and what was going on with you guys kind of outing off the final women one by one. And Josh, you told me you didn't trust me because you didn't want Amanda to know the information I had. I was a little turned off by that. I just wanted to know what you had to say about that.
Sure. There was no guys alliance. It was a cousins alliance, and it was Mike and Brandon and me and Jess. Like, that was the 4 strong. And Jess being a former winner, I knew no one could win against her. So it was my pitch to these 2 boys that I know Jess is your target before me. And it's just how that kind of shook out. I never knew where you stood in this game, Naomi, and I wanted to work with you so bad. Because right off the bat, me and Jessica were like, oh, like Naomi, because Jess bonded with your father, like on the first drive and stuff like that. So I thought maybe we could, work with you. It's just, we didn't really hear from you too much during the week. So it was kind of hard to keep you updated on all like the strategy that was going on. Because sometimes I would tell you something, but then it was different by the time you got back to me. So it was hard for me to manage where you were at that point in time. Because there was originally a split for this 7 from 9 to 7 that we were all going to do. And then I talked with Amanda and we came up with a new plan. And oh man, so I'm sorry that you didn't feel included, but it was never my intention. So yeah, that's what I have to say.
All right. Great. We'll move on to Marcy.
Yeah, good job, guys. I enjoyed playing with you very much. I think you played a good game. Mike, you definitely did lie to me. So I don't think it's fair to say that you were loyal to everyone. So I would have definitely given Josh you my vote until you had to make a pretty silly move of just talking shit about me for no reason. That was unnecessary while I was listening. So now I don't know. I'm not sure who I'm going to give my vote to. I'm going to wait to hear more.
Okay. We'll move on to Caleb.
Yeah, I have a question start for Josh. So Josh, when the mics were unmuted right before Tribal, you said that you were in the final three. You had a final three with Brandon and Mike from the get-go, and look, the final three made it. Well, that's what I heard you say. So then that strikes me as odd that you'd make a final three commitment to Cousins, blood. And then when you had a chance right here at the end, because I told you I was willing to vote Mike when it was down to 4, and you could have put your vote on Mike to remove the last remaining biggest threat. You did not. Could you explain to me your thinking on that?
Sure. So in this game, I took my personal relationships really seriously, and there was no way I could vote Mike out. It's not worth it for me. Like $200 in the win is not worth losing a friend I made in this game. I came in here, I didn't expect to make friends, but it was my strategy to be friendly with everyone so I won't get voted out first. And that turned into strategy and building alliances and everything like that. When it was us three in the end, we always talked about Cousins in the end. So Jessica is included in all of these plans. Like, ideally, I would have loved to sit next to her, but I didn't get that opportunity. I didn't have a final three per se. I just had a number one, final two with Mike. And that's why I could not vote him out. So if I did say some stuff, it was like the heat of the moment. I was just so excited to be in the final three. Like, nothing personal against you. It's just alliances that get to the end is so rare because they turn on each other. And then people are sore and butthurt. And I just had to keep working with them, even though they got rid of Jessica. I'm just a loyal guy, and I had to stay loyal to Mike, and that's why I took him to the end. I know he might beat me, but at the end of the day, I can go to bed at night knowing that we made it here. I didn't do anything dirty. I didn't do anything dirty. All the shots fired at me. Any shot I fired, it was a shot at me first. Like, because Marty, I was hoping we could do this, like, we're like blood of a winner. So we had that bond going forward. And at the end, you just didn't want to work with me. It was really unfortunate because I think we could have gone further, but it's so hard when you like all the final people that you're with. And it's like, what's that term? Like pulling hairs on like which way to go. So Caleb, that's why I didn't vote with you. It was just because my bond with Mike was so strong that I wouldn't feel good if I beat Brandon in the end or something like that. It wouldn't feel like a win to me. That's why.
All right, great transition over to Brandon.
Hi, friends. I'm glad you two are here. And I'm going to campaign for Mike only because he's my cousin. I'm really he asked me to do this and we came into this together. And I will tell you that there are moments in this game where I didn't even trust Mike. So if you guys are sitting there saying I couldn't trust Mike, there was moments I was texting him going bro, you're messing with me, right? You're messing with me. You're voting me out. But that attests to how tight Josh and him were, which is what scared the crap out of me. So there were opportunities where I could have got Josh, but I tried. We stayed strong. And at the end, Caleb, I wanted you guys to really go head to head and get an opportunity. Obviously, I cost myself it, but I really didn't want to turn on you, Josh, because you're seriously a great guy. But Mike, I think you played a great game. I think our relationships were all very serious. I think we connected very seriously with everybody. And together we worked well together. And I wish I was sitting up there with you. That was our original plan, but that's okay. I can't do a slide puzzle apparently. So vote Mike. Woo! Or Josh.
Right.
You know.
That's better. With that, we will get to our closing statements. This is your last chance to convince this jury why they should vote for you as the winner of the season and the $200 prize. We'll start with Mike this time since Josh went first last time. Mike, you have about 2 minutes. Again, I'll be a little flexible, but try to keep it nice and tight. Starts now.
Yeah, I do. I want to kind of point out something that Marcy brought up about my game is my loyalty and my sense of loyalty in the game. And I think that I did have loyalty. I had it with the people from the very beginning. I had it with Jess, I had it with Josh, and I had it with Brandon. Those were the three that I was tight with. And I don't think it was not obvious. And so that's where I think like it was just kind of weird that people were coming to me and coming and giving me information. Amanda told me about her idol. Trey was telling me things. Marcy, you told me things. Naomi was telling me things. And so it was just kind of odd to me that like I was this like information gatherer. And so it was hard because I didn't want to not get that information. So I had to continue those relationships. On the flip side, those relationships were honest. I really did bond with you, Marcy. I thought that, you know, you have a 6th grader and I'm a 6th grade teacher. And I really enjoyed just kind of getting to know you in the game. And I hope that we can get to know each other even more outside of the game. But at the core of the game, it was really just about getting Josh and Brandon to the end with me. I knew both of them were going to take me to the end. And that's what happened. Those were the two that I was sitting next to. Josh pulled me to the end, and I love that. It was the loyalty that I built with him. It was the information that I would give him little by little. And like having that idol, it was just, that was the piece that I needed to be able to kind of play that last episode and really just get all of the pieces in alignment. And Marcy just happened to be one of those pieces. And I apologize if you felt used by that. But it was more or less that like it was you or Josh. And like I had the bond with Josh first. So I feel like the loyalty that I had with him just superseded what your perception was. On the flip side of that, I think that my gameplay, I think just like was surprisingly just flowed. I think that episode 1, I had it in the bag. Episode 2, things flowed for me. Episode 3, my lines had the power the entire episode. And then episode 4, I was able to play the right things. I knew what advantages were out there mostly. I would say the 50-50 coin was the only shocker. But yeah, I felt like I knew everything going on in the game.
Great. Josh, your 2 minutes starts now.
Sure. So at the beginning of this game, I felt like a target was on my back from the get-go. I am attached to a winner. If there's not a bigger target than that, I don't know what is. And here I am at the end, sitting here. I got myself here one way or another between all the challenge comps and the social game. When I first formed our bond with Michael, it's because at that first tribal, I didn't have any power. People were telling me what to do. I heard from Katie and Matt to vote Leanne. So I was like, okay, I can do what people tell me to do. That's fine for now. But I'm going to need to build up all these like bottom dwellers to take out the kingpins of this game. And I think that's exactly what we did. We got to the merge and we had taken out some really big threats along the way. And on that merge night, when we lost Rachel, Trey, Leanne, and Matt, those were like the 4 biggest targets in this game. So, I mean, it was great how it all came together and worked. There were some secrets I didn't tell Mike, but everything that was going to get him and I further along in this game, we did. Like when I won that last reward, I got to send 2 people to Pandora. So I sent Mike and I sent Jessica. It was all about building, solidifying trust with everyone. And that's the best way I could see fit to doing it. Because sometimes people would get kind of distant and I would need some like facts to bring them back in. So that's kind of what happened with you, Mike, like, because you were chatting with a lot of people and I was chatting with other people. And for a while I was like, is he still with me? Like, this is kind of weird. And I think we did go like undetected for a long time with this Cousins Alliance because people were telling me stuff that maybe they wouldn't tell me if they knew I was that close with you. So I think we did hide that well. And I'm just really proud of the 2 of us for getting here. And jury, just vote for who played the best game and the heart and loyalty and, no hard feelings either way. Like I said, getting a friend out of this is more valuable than anything else. And played the most loyal game I could. And I hope you guys respect that.
All right, jury, it is now your turn to make your decision. So you will send to me your vote of who you'd like to win. This is the person you want to win the title and the prize. So please send me the name of the person you want to win privately, as you've been voting this entire game. And I'll be back with the votes. I just ask that Josh and Mike stay muted. Everybody stay muted until I come back, please.
All right, I can't believe it's coming to a close.
Wow.
I could not control my face during some of the answers. I was like, oh. Oh man, I'm on the edge of my seat right now.
Yeah.
I got a little distracted because season 5 alum Clank Hannah knows had messaged me about some friend drama, so I got distracted. So I missed like the whole second half of that.
Man, friend drama on top of Pandora drama. Damn.
Oh, but it's funny. Well, it's not funny for one person, but it's very funny for me and Clank.
Oh.
Basically an I told you so moment. But okay, continue. Sorry.
Man, do you think that Mike lost himself any votes from accidentally talking when he shouldn't have?
Oh,
Josh.
Yes.
All right.
Josh definitely did. Yeah.
Oh,
Here we go. That was fast.
6-1 right now.
Yeah, it's got to be.
We're running late. Those of you who are pre-jury that are here, if you want to turn on your cameras and participate in the live reunion, you're welcome to now. We are going to move to the live reunion.
Look at that.
We've got Trey. I think Leanne and Michelle might be out there as well.
We stand.
Some people watching on YouTube as well. So congratulations, everyone. It was a really, really fun season. I have to say, I'm really excited to see both a new player and a returning player that didn't fare very well in their first season at the end. I think that's really cool. It's kind of cool to see like not a pair at the end, right? I think we kind of made that a pair got so close to the end. I think is really interesting. It was a really cool season. I do want to do a couple pitches before, we're going to have some live reunion specials. So number one, if you guys love games, there's a game out in Macomb, Illinois called Survival Challenge. You actually go to the woods of Illinois and play for a long weekend. It is the most fun thing you'll ever do. I was out there in 2019. Some of our episodes are out on YouTube. And people that have played this game and are on production for Pandora are friends that I met through that experience, and it's a life-changing thing. So you should absolutely 100% do it. I'll shoot you guys a link. I think their cast for 2020 is all set, 2021 is all set, but there are a ton of these kind of games out there. I think Survival Challenge is the best, so definitely do that one if you can do one, but it's really a life-changing experience. So I'll send you guys these links, but I would 100%, if you love this type of thing, if you love Survivor, it is the closest thing you'll ever get to doing the game for real. That being said, there are also a ton of live reality game groups and online game groups. So if you love this kind of thing, I'll send these links out as well. There's a bunch of groups you can follow and a lot of games out there. Of course, none of them will be as good as this game, but you could try them, see how you feel. And definitely, if you enjoy this kind of experience, I'm so glad to have you part of the Pandora family, but there's a ton of this stuff out there. So I'll shoot these links your way as well. We do have Pandora Season 8 coming up in February. My cast is just about finalized, but if you have friends, family members, etc., that you think would love the game, please send them my way. Connect us on Facebook. We may have a family member of some Season 7 players playing next season, which could be really fun and interesting. So you never know who you're going to see in the mix. So please shoot more friends your way.
Don't say that, Justin.
Out there. I'll probably do one every month with a goal of
on their own.
Season towards the end of this year. So whoever is the winner tonight, be ready for Winners at War coming fall or this winterish. A couple of fun facts. I won't spend too much time on this, but I love to kind of share some things with you about the season. And if you guys need to go to bed, feel free, but there's some fun stuff I want to talk about. So one, because Leanne and Trey were the first pair to join the Zoom on day one, they got to go to Pandora's Island, and basically they had to make a choice. One of them got an idol, the other one had to take a disadvantage in the first immunity challenge. So that's how that came about, because they were the first pair to join the Zoom together. Jessica was the first person to complete the water well puzzle, and that's why she got her idol way back in the first immunity challenge. So because she was the first person to do that, that's how she got her idol. Josh, by picking number 7 in the swap, triggered Pandora's Island, and that's how he got his block a vote, which he used actually just this episode. So he held that the entire game and blocked, I think it was Amanda's vote tonight, right? That's what he did? Yep. Michelle, so there was a twist this season where if your loved one was voted out, but you survived, you got to go to Pandora's Island. Michelle, surprisingly, opted not to go to Pandora's Island or take a box after Brandon was voted out. So she, I think, didn't want to risk maybe losing a vote or getting a disadvantage. I don't know exactly her theory, but that's what I'm thinking. So
Shade.
She should have went.
And
I love Michelle.
got immunity out of it. And she is the one that gave it to Leanne when Leanne had 2 idols. So for those of you that didn't know, that's how that all went down. So those of you who thought that Naomi was sleeping, she was playing back there. She was playing. She was doing things. Leanne also got...
She's regretting it.
One of my favorite moments. In the first tree mail, Leanne got an idol. She was the first person to see I, D, O, and L in the 4 corners of the first paragraph. And I have to admit, and this is, I feel horrible at this, but I literally thought maybe Trey found it and told Leanne, like, hey, go get this. But no, Trey was like, no, she told me where to find the next thing, which is how Trey got to go to Pandora's Island, because he found the Pandora's Island clue in the second paragraph based on what Leanne told him. So Leanne was crushing it, and that's how she got one of her idols. Let's see. Alan was number 7 in the Zoom on episode 2, so he got to go to Pandora's Island number 7 for season 7, and he actually got an extra
Will,
vote.
could you open the chat for a second? Or
Being able to, he was voted out too soon to use it. Amanda, when she won her immunity, she got a reward to go to Pandora's Island. That's how she got her hidden immunity idol. Amanda sent Rachel to Pandora's Island as part of her reward as well. And Rachel actually got a block the drag power. So if she was not voted out, but if people attempted to drag her, she could have blocked that drag. So of course, because she was voted out, she wasn't able to do anything with that. So that was kind of unfortunate. And she wasn't going to block her own drag, which I thought would have been hilarious. I was like, Rachel, you should block your own drag and just throw people off of what's going on. That'd be hilarious. But that didn't happen. All right. Because Rachel was voted out, Caleb got to go to Pandora's Island, and unfortunately that's where he received his challenge disadvantage. And the same thing with Marcy. Marcy was sent because Matt was voted out, and that's how she had to vote publicly. She got that disadvantage from Pandora's Island. Josh, as he already kind of talked about, won a reward, got to send 2 people. He sent Jessica and Michael. That's how Jessica got to force someone to sit out of a challenge. So she set Brandon out, and Michael nullified. Then found the idol in the next clue. So we had both the idol and the nullifier. I also thought it would be hilarious if he nullified his own idol. That would have been really funny, but didn't do it. And then Caleb got the 50-50 advantage. So this one was a little tricky. In the last tree mail, the Pandora clue that everyone was trying to figure out, basically kept saying it's a matter of time, it's a matter of time. And the only number in there was 7. So if you messaged me Pandora's Island at 7 o'clock on any night between when the tree mail went out and tonight, you would have gone to Pandora's Island. So you had to message me at 7 o'clock exactly. And 2 people figured that out. It was Caleb and it was Naomi. They both messaged me at 7 o'clock saying Pandora's Island. Caleb got his 50-50 advantage and Naomi got her steal a vote, which she did use. And that's how she caused the tie tonight with her and Josh. Unfortunately, with her past votes,
Naomi had some moves.
One eliminated.
She was playing.
Everything that was out there in the game. There were so many twists and turns, and really, really fun stuff.
That's how Pandora goes. That's how it works.
Has had a really good
I want to hear these votes. Come on.
We have kind of behind the scenes talking about the season, and we share different graphics and memes. So I mentioned the episode 3 Red Wedding teacher created for the 4 that went out that episode, which was pretty hilarious. When Naomi gave Leanne the idol, someone created a shirt saying also a Game of Thrones reference, but I don't really know Game of Thrones. So that was really funny. And then someone created this meme, which I thought was hilarious as well, with Matt and Trey. I don't remember exactly what moment happened, but I thought it was really funny. And then every once in a while, someone comes along that just like falls into production's heart, and we all love them and we're obsessed with them. And of course, who could that have been this season but Leanne? Fun making shirts for Leanne and sending graphics. I don't know if everybody heard this, but when the tribes were first swapped, Leanne accidentally in the tribe chat said, "We have a solid 4," when there was a group of 6, and then she wrote, "Oh, I mean 6." And I immediately got a text message from Trey with a screenshot of it saying, "I'm going to kill her." So epic. But we loved having Leanne a part of this. I think everyone here saw what a huge threat she was and how much she was just really a dynamic force in the game. So we had a lot of fun on the production side as well with Leanne, and we have so many Leanne stands out there. We all cried a little bit. But without further ado, it is time.
Here we go.
Winner.
It's Mike.
Once again, I'm so proud of both of you. Really, I think the season went really well. I was nervous about having pairs and how that would all work out, but I think it was really, really fun to watch. Obviously, I think we lost some huge players, even from minute 1, right? Brendan was so excited to come back. He kind of got screwed in his first season, and to be voted out first that way was just so brutal. And I was like, as soon as that happened, I was like, this season is going to be epic. Like when I saw that, I knew it was going to be epic. So really thank you all so much. 10:53. We're going to get to the vote. Here we go. 4 votes to win with a jury of 7. First vote, Josh. Next vote, Michael. 1 vote Josh, 1 vote Michael.
And then Michael.
Michael. 2 votes Michael, 1 vote Josh.
Wow.
Josh.
Oh.
2 votes Josh.
I'm telling you, it's not going to be a blowout. It's not a blowout.
Michael.
I don't know.
2 votes Josh. And the next vote is for our winner of the season. Congratulations, Michael.
Hey!
With Water season 7. Congratulations. You guys can come off mute. You can cheer. You can say whatever you.
You only read.
That was awesome. Good job.
That's my boy.
Congratulations, Mike. I just have to say, from a personal standpoint, we had so much fun with Mike. Mike literally would send me a video just about every day. And I kind of had a little bit of bias because I knew the most about Mike's game because he was very articulate. He would spell it out and tell us everything. And it was really awesome. So we were all like kind of secretly. Obviously, I'm unbiased, but it was really fun to root for Mike because we just had so much insight into his game and what he was doing based on the videos he was sending us. So I know on the live stream, a lot of people were rooting for you as well, Mike. So congratulations. So much fun. I think that's it. I don't know. I'm exhausted.
Caleb is the Jon Snow of the season.
Our last slide in this deck, so I'm done. We do, as I said, we'll have recording of this. I'll send it out. I'll send out some links to that stuff that I showed you guys tonight about live games and online games. And you can obviously go back and watch the episodes. You can go back and watch some confessionals from throughout the season. I will send a message to everybody and just ask if there's any confessionals you want me to take down before we release them to the public. Totally up to you.
Maybe too late.
And I do want to give a shout out to Will, who's been running all of our live streams and all the production behind the scenes to make sure that this is all recorded. And we have actually had commentary. So some people from previous seasons have jumped on and given some of their thoughts. So John, who is our past winner, as well as Joe, who was in the final 2 with him last season. We had Katie jump on for a little bit and Megan from last season. So there's been some people talking about you. So it's always fun to go back and watch. I've been talking about you a little bit too. So if you get bored in a lonely COVID world, feel free to jump back in and watch them.
Yes, join us.
Outside of that, I just want to thank you all so much. Mike, I will send you your $200 prize.
Let's go.
You're all amazing. Yeah, but feel free if you guys want to chat. Feel free or not. I'll go to bed. It's up to you.
Thank you, Justin. To everyone I ever voted for. I love all of you.
Yeah, thanks, Justin. This was so fun. Well done.
Yeah, seriously.
Thank you.
Justin, congrats, Mike.
Yeah, Justin.
Congrats to both of you. You guys both earned it. I mean, you guys both worked really hard. It was really.
Thanks, Amanda. Hope you don't hate us.
I have to say though, like all of you are amazing people. So like even just like the little white lie or like the omissions that I had to do, it was hard. Like you guys are amazing people. So thank you all for being part of this. And it was such a blast. It was so much fun.
Yeah, you crushed that. Amanda, unfortunately, you were the first lie I had to tell all game. And I had to do it, and you just opened a can of worms, and I couldn't stop lying after
Amanda, what happened? She went psycho, guys. She went crazy.
okay, it's a thing that happens. And, well, okay, I actually, last org I played, I won. It was 3 months. And I had this one guy, his name's Gabe, and he just always held to me. He'd be like, Amanda, don't do these freak out things. Don't do these freak out things. So I thought, well, in this season, I need to find my Gabe. So I thought, first Caleb was my Gabe, but then I thought, well, Caleb's a target. So I was thinking, Mike can be my Gabe, but obviously he finds out.
Just so you know, you were giving me a different Mike. Did you not think that he was going to tell me that this plan was different?
Yeah, I had no clue. Like, I thought
he's my cousin.
Like 17 plans.
There was like 17 plans. We had no idea what your plan was.
I'm out at this point. Like, I don't know what's going on.
Well-crafted plan for each person. It made sense in my head. I thought, okay, so the people who knew the real plan was Josh.
It's so good to see you. Thanks for coming out.
And the people who knew the fake plan was Caleb, Brandon, Marcy, Naomi, and am I forgetting anybody?
Oh, so I was the real plan, Amanda? Wow, cool. I didn't think I was.
Yeah, no, you knew the real plan. You all knew the real plan. I was was thinking, okay, so I can't tell. I thought Brandon would be like, again, having Caleb as the third vote. So I'll tell Mike.
I would have, Caleb. I would have been against it.
Naomi, you were the real plan, but we didn't do that.
I know. You thought I didn't know that.
Then Marcy was voting for Emma, and so I was like, oh, Emma, put a vote on Jessica real fast, just in case it's a 3-3-3 split. So my mind.
Oh, you're gonna vote Jessica?
That was Emma. Yeah, I told her to. My mind just was everywhere all week, and obviously you guys could tell through the video calls. I was just like everywhere.
Between or Emma.
I definitely don't blame me voting out both of us. At the same, I was like this. I was just like what? And my mom, Billy came back in because I took her to my mom. Okay, I got Survivor tonight, and I just walked out. She's like, so I'm like, me and Emma were both voted out. And she's like, just laughing. You're like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, that was a stressful finish for sure.
I think, Naomi, like the conversation that I had with you right beforehand too, like we thought you were with them. So we were trying to like give you like as little info as possible. And then when you and Amanda, like that whole thing was happening like an hour before the episode, that's when Brandon and I felt like we could trust you. Yeah. So that's like I'm sorry that we didn't tell you the plan.
You couldn't trust me before when I told you my entire life story from the time I came out of the womb.
To be fair, we trusted you. It was just telling Amanda stuff because she was freaking us out.
That we just wanted to keep like protected.
It was just. Right, I'm going to steal Mike for a few minutes. I want to get Mike over on the live stream with some of the commentators.
Hey.
Yeah. So I'm
Come on over.
going to chat more after.
Separately. Watching this?
Have fun, winner.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
That's funny.
Yeah, we're watching.
Oh, I loved that. I could just watch them go off.
I know, that was really funny.
How happy are you, Joe? This is your boy, Mike.
I know, I'm really proud of him. That's really cool. He did a great job.
In the books.
Hey guys.
Hey.
Wow.
We all called it.
Yeah.
He should be coming over in a moment.
Nice.
Sweet.
Yeah.
We said it was Mike's game to lose.
It was.
He followed through.
I think Josh could have had it though if he took Brandon.
Oh yeah. I didn't make that comment.
Right.
And didn't talk while the jury was all listening. Yep.
Oh man.
Why do you think that he would have beaten Brandon?
I just think everyone saw Brandon as kind of like Mike's, I wouldn't say puppet, but just like
Second.
His second. Like Brandon wasn't making a lot of noise in the game, I would say. Actually, him winning 2 challenges tonight, I was like, oh, there's Brandon. Brandon's actually like now in the game a little bit.
Well, without further ado, here's Mike.
Hi, guys. Congratulations.
Congrats.
What a crazy game.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Crazy.
That was intense. I'm excited to hear what you guys have to say. So I'm excited to watch all the videos back. And
well, you'll see, Mike. Like, I mean, even as of earlier tonight, like we were all, most of us, I would say, not everyone, but most of us were pegging you as the winner. We all kind of said it was your game to lose.
So was I.
But I do wonder how much of that was just because I knew so much about your game versus what I could see from other people, right? I think having all that insight into your confessionals makes us a little biased because we like see your wheels turning. But I think we also saw you as the pivot of the information in the middle, right? Like you knew everything, and literally everyone was saying that you were in their group and that they trusted you. and they didn't really target you. I even think the first time you got a vote was that Final Four, right? I'm pretty sure.
I think that was the only time I got a vote.
Yeah. And I think it's really interesting. It sounds like Caleb tried to convince Josh to make it you. And so if Josh had flipped that, it could have been you that round. So I think that speaks a lot to your game, your loyalty, and his loyalty to you.
And I think it was just like right from the beginning. Like we bonded pretty quickly. The whole Leanne vote was scary for everybody. So you just kind of like latch on to people. And Josh was somebody that I latched onto, and Matt was somebody I tried to latch onto. And then there was Amanda kind of on the side too. And when Josh and I ended up on the same tribe together with the switch, it was like genius. Like, of course we're going to work together. And then I ended up, I think I was the last one that got picked for that tribe. So when I got onto it, I was like, oh crap, we're in three pairs. I have to latch on to Josh. So right immediately I had to stick with Josh. Jess was going to be the shield moving forward, and Brandon was our fourth vote. So persuading Brandon to vote out Alan was probably the move. Like that set me into that motion.
Yeah. Awesome. So we have 3 winners on the call. No making alliances. It's not allowed. Don't feel bad, Joe. Joe's just sitting there like.
Justin, these are good. This is a good group of winners here.
Yeah, it is.
Joe, you're a winner in my heart.
Yeah.
Thanks, Mike. It was so fun watching you play. I was telling them about Buffalo a little bit, and it was a blood versus water season. So I was like, Mike got his redemption here, which is it's just really cool to see that. So it was really fun watching play.
And finding that idol was like pivotal in the moment that I found it, because that's how I left Survivor Buffalo, was through an idol. And so having that control over the idol and the nullifier, I was like, okay, like I like if I screw up this, like this is my fault.
Yeah. And even I mentioned during the snuffing of the torches challenge, like you could tell how good your social game was because you would pick someone to take out and then they would choose someone else. I was like, this is like that's
some of those choices I was like, what are you doing? Like, they just took your torch out and you're going for someone random like Marcy. Like, what are you doing?
I honestly, I really thought that was like the challenge that I was super nervous about, because I knew that that's an opportunity for Josh and Jess to turn on Brandon and me. Jess plays that advantage and knocks Brandon already out of the challenge. So right there, I have somebody that's going to protect my torches, not even playing the game. So I think, Joe, you said it. Like, I mean, I was shocked that I still had torches with like 3 or 4 people still in the challenge. I wasn't even getting answers right. So I was like, maybe they're just keeping me to beat me in the end. I don't know.
So Mike, did anything go wrong tonight? Or was there anything that you were like, oh crap, that wasn't what I wanted?
No. I would say
votes.
I got a vote. Like, that's annoying. I would say Jess going home when she did was I wasn't sure if that was the best time for her to go home, because again, she was that shield for me. So I knew if the 4 of us got to the final 6, I had Marcy and Brandon had Caleb, and I had built a relationship with Caleb through this last week, and I felt like we could easily flip it on Jess and Josh at 6. I was also nervous. And Jess,
did you know that vote was going to Jess though? Did you know that?
I did. Yeah.
What were the votes there?
Yeah.
Wait, can you
So
explain that?
Brandon, Caleb, Marcy, and Naomi voted Jess.
Yeah.
And then Jessica, Josh, and Mike voted Naomi. Yeah.
My fear with that was that Jess kind of knew she was, on the chopping block. If she played an idol, I wanted to be on the right side of the numbers. So if they were able to get to 6, I wanted them to still trust me. If Brandon was the one that they kind of wanted to target afterwards, like, so be it. But he's my cousin, so I would have tried to protect him. But he was making a game move, and I don't think it was the right choice at the time. But he made it, and it did get us kind of toward the end. So I don't blame him for doing what he did.
Wow, that is not what we thought.
Yeah.
That was the one that surprised me. And I was so excited about the Naomi and Josh tie until I realized it wouldn't be exciting because Naomi had the past votes. But I was
which I knew because she told Brandon about the seal a vote or change a vote or whatever it was that she had. And so I was like, oh, it ties here. Like, that's fine. So Naomi goes home. So in my head, like, it was still playing out exactly the way I wanted it to go.
Yeah. I got excited though. I was like, "Ooh, we're gonna have like an exciting epic tribal," and I was like, "Oh no, like Josh doesn't have any votes." I like went back and I was like double checking, like, "Oh no, Josh doesn't have any votes."
Who voted with Naomi?
Marcy.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was wondering who that other vote was with.
Yeah. So it was Marcy. Marcy was one, and then Naomi voted twice for Josh, and the other three were Naomi because she stole Caleb's vote. Yeah.
Who
So
were the 2 votes for Josh in the end?
obviously Jessica and Caleb actually.
Which is interesting because like I tried to play to Caleb like loyalty game. So like I mean like and to stereotype him a bit, he is a pastor. You want to play that kind of like game with him that he can trust. And so I built that relationship with him. I told him I guaranteed him Final Four in my brain. And that's what I did. I followed through with what I told him. I never lied to him throughout that part of the game. And so I'm not surprised he voted for Josh. But that was kind of my pitch to hopefully get his vote in the end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you did a great job. Congratulations.
Yeah, it was great.
That's tough. Like, that's tough. Like, so, like, have you ever done it this way before, Justin? Was season 6 like this?
I mean, pretty close. Yeah. I mean, we didn't have
like,
the
never
drag.
played it this way.
Yeah.
Joe
that
and I
week long.
all hours.
Oh.
Amanda was driving me nuts. Like, I love her to death. She's honestly, she was so much fun to play with, but like she was driving me crazy. Like, I mean, she would call me on my way to work in the morning. Like in the morning, I go to work at 7 a.m. She's like texting me. She's like, "Is the plan still? It's Friday. We've got like 3-4 days left till the next episode." So she's like, "Is the plan still?" And I was like, "Which plan? You've made like 17 of them." So she was just
warning everyone in the cast assessment when we were talking about our connections with the players that we've played with, and I've played with Amanda before, and I was like, guys, you don't understand, like she's crazy, like, and she's by far the most chaotic player here, and you're not even ready for what's about to happen for whatever she's about to do. And I think everyone just kind of brushed that off as okay, sure, Will, whatever. And then like the next week we're like, oh my word.
Yeah. I think it's interesting, Mike, because I think you went into tonight probably holding a lot of power, where I think John and Joe last season kind of went in a little bit more as an underdogs and kind of had to overcome more to kind of get where they were the final 2. I'm not sure if that's clear. I think going in, it was not as clear for them. I think all of us tonight were like, I think Mike's got this as long as he kind of gets there, right? I think for John and Joe, it was like they got a long road ahead to get to that end, you know?
I mean, even the vote count for season 6 was 6-5, and this one was what 7-2. What was the final count?
5-2.
5-2.
5-2.
Ours was 5-4.
Sorry, 4-5, 5-4. But anyway,
were there 9 jurors? Oh yeah, there was because we added one. Yeah. It
only came down to one vote, and this one the margin's much bigger. So
yeah, Mike, I think you're only the second time we've ever had a vote that's bigger. That's not 4-3 or 5-4. Like not a 1 vote difference.
I have a question because I know Justin was like thinking this before the season even started. When you like showed up the first day and you saw that it was a bunch of returnees and like you were only one of 3 pairs of complete newbies, like did that freak you out? Because I know Justin, like
100%,
was like, I'm worried they could just take over and the complete newbies won't stand a chance. So
it is
really
crazy.
exciting.
It is crazy
you guys
that
got so far.
Yeah, that a brand new player made it as far as they did. I was expecting like the returnees and the half returnees, half not returnees, just all team up on the 3 newbie couples, and just take them
and you watch like real Survivor seasons where like the returning players have the advantage. They have the experience, they know how to play the game. And I don't know this group of people, and the only person I've got to rely on is Brandon, and of course we're not on the same tribe. So I think it was scary. I think it was nerve-wracking. I think honestly, like my brain was really going toward like, I want to make sure that I stick with people that I can trust. And I want to make sure that I get people with too many connections out of the game. And as much as Alan and Katie just seemed like great people, they were announcing how many connections they had to me. And it just didn't make sense for me as a newbie player to be like, oh yeah, you're going to take me to the end. So yeah, it was scary, but I stuck to kind of where I aligned with, and I never ventured out.
It was cool to see because I feel like the whole season stayed very even, whether it was original tribes, whether it was returnees, pairs, like it was so even throughout the whole thing, no matter what the, I guess, characteristic or whatever.
I think the only brutal part was that 5 women went to the jury in a row.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so like I thought that was interesting
that
too.
was
Like
brutal.
there wasn't a Final Four like male alliance. Like we had kind of made that at the very, very end, like this past week, when I just reached out to Caleb and was like, "You're Brandon's second, and Josh is my second. Let's see what we can do together." And that was all that was. Like it had nothing to do with like male versus female. It had nothing to do, like it was literally just, Brandon has this connection to Caleb. I have a connection to Josh. If we lose Jest, we need somebody else to get us to the end.
Yeah.
So you said the one thing that you didn't see coming was the coin flip, but it didn't matter because it didn't win in his favor. If you said tails, how would you see the game playing out differently?
I mean, Marcy was the target. So Caleb, I think, played it just to protect himself. And if honestly, like, I think I could have maybe played it better at the jury because Caleb and Marcy were the targets at that point. For me, I wasn't going to vote Josh and I wasn't going to vote. I think Brandon had immunity anyway. So I wasn't going to vote Josh. And so at that point, it was like, all right, if Caleb gets immunity, like, this is fine for me because Marcy goes home anyway.
Yeah, and that was his last chance to use it, right? So that's why I think he used it at that time. Because I don't even know if he felt like he was vulnerable, but he figured, like, I'll just use it just because I have it. I think the same reason he used the idol, right? I don't know if you felt like you had to use it. Do you think it would have made any difference if you didn't use it and at the end we're like, hey guys, I had this, I don't even have to use it?
Justin, I have to tell you, like, I was so fearful of a second drag. So because you're telling us, everybody, right? Everybody has the same information that all idols can be played at Final 6 with 5 people left in the game. So I'm like, wait a minute. If 5 people are left in the game, but we can only use it at Final 6, is there a drag at Final 6? So my goal was to hold on to that idol until 6. So if
my instructions were you can use it through Final 6. Once there are 5 people left in the game, there's no more power.
Oh, that's confusing.
Got it. Well, I misread it. So either way, I held on to that idol. So my strategy really was all about keeping that idol in my hands until Final 6. Because if it's a drag, and also I'm thinking time crunch. Like, so like I'm like, if he's gonna eliminate a bunch of people in one episode, like there could potentially be a drag. So I play the idol at 6. I get to guaranteed Final 4 at that point.
Yeah. I mean, to be only 15, 20 minutes late on the finale night is actually not that bad. Was it last year? We were pretty much on time, though, weren't we?
Well, do you remember the Final Four challenge? How long that one went? I feel
Yeah, it was like 45 minutes long. It's crazy.
Which one was that?
When there was the slide puzzle and the number puzzle.
Oh,
and
right. Yeah, that was Final 3, though, right? Was that Final 3 or Final 4?
Final 4.
Oh, was the spoons with the slide puzzle, right? Yeah, the spoon with the dice. That was Joe's favorite challenge. So, Mike, they had to hold a spoon and stack 5 die on top of it in one hand and then do the slide puzzle with the other hand. And if their dice fell, they had to stop doing the puzzle and restack. And Joe, somehow his dice just would fly all over his kitchen every time he dropped them. It was the funniest thing I've ever seen.
That's
and then he won.
Did you win that one?
Yeah, I came back. Because once I got the slide puzzle was at the end, so
I want to see the immunity pictures because I'm telling you, I spent like a good 10 minutes trying to figure out how to do the N. Like I had my head, like I was like jumping and like landing on my head to like make sure I was in that right. It was.
I did say I would be flexible on some of the positions as long as
I was super flexible. Trust me, it was awful. But I couldn't find anything with a Y. So I was screaming at you. I was
even a little bit lenient on that because
I was like, can I use something yellow? Can I use something yellow? And I was screaming it and I realized my mic was off the whole time.
Yeah, I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
No, there was Josh literally, like when he did the eye, like he was standing in front of a table. Like I couldn't even see his bottom half. And I was like, well, that's not going to count. For a couple people, like the bottom of if they were sitting on the ground, like a little bit of their butt and the bottom of their feet were cut off. And I was like, I'm just going to count that because we're in such a disaster mode right now. But there was one where like the bottom of just the bottom was cut off of Marcy's, but I was like, it's close enough. I'm going to be flexible on that. But there's some people that's just like, it was rough. That challenge was rough. I got to rework that one.
Challenge is always rough, Justin.
It's much better as a team challenge, I think, than it is an individual.
Your whole body has to be in the picture. How many times did you say that last season?
That
Oh
that
my
was my
God.
thing. Is like I was trying to make sure everything was angled correctly. I could not get my body in an N shape in the picture.
What was awful is Hannah kept taking the photo because her cat would like lay on the bed right in front of where she was, and I was like, I can't see your feet. I don't know what you want me to do. Like her cat kept like moving in the photo. It was so funny.
Yeah, that was bad.
And then people were getting really like ridiculous with some of the things. Like Caleb tried to use Rachel as the M for mama, and I was like, she is a human. If there was an H or like a P as a person, maybe I'd do that. But like mama, no, that's a no. That's a big no.
That's funny.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so I had to be at the point it came down just to you and Marcy. I was kind of like Marcy's were very, very good and very close, and I was like, I'm gonna call that because it's all of her items were good. There was just like that little bit about across the bottom that I couldn't see, but her full body.
I had a feeling it was probably like possibly going to come down to like that situation because I was being so meticulous in like how the picture was going, like what item I had in the picture. Like I had a magnet, I had a mug, I had an ice pack. I was trying to figure out I had ice cream and an ice pack. I had no why. I couldn't figure out why. I was like, I don't know. I had yellow sticky notes, so I was going to eventually just do that and try for it. It was crazy.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
I didn't win any challenge in that last episode.
No, you didn't win any. You won that words one, right? That was the only one.
Right before, yeah. And I got Leanne out. Sorry, guys.
I can't believe you won that challenge, but then isn't the answer you got wrong was to get out of the next immunity that Josh won was the words green was the consonant color.
Yeah.
And that was what decided that challenge for you.
Yeah.
I know. And you know what's really funny is I knew red was one of them. And I was like, it's either red or green. And I can't remember which color it was. I knew blue was vowels and I knew pink was random.
No, yellow was vowels, buddy. Yellow was vowels.
Oh, really? What was blue?
I think blue.
Oh, blue was A through Z.
Yeah.
Red was N through Z.
Yeah. Red and blue was either A through M and N through Z.
I had the colors mixed up.
Justin, how about how many rounds tonight they were able to do the card?
I know. I said that. I don't know if you guys heard me. I was like, I'm so impressed that this went so long because last season it was one round. I think
I was out round 1, question 2. I think.
Well, I just watched the episode of Blood versus Water where they do that challenge, and they're out in like 2 rounds, and then we're on our 3rd round. I'm like, fuck, I'm not gonna win this. Like, what the heck?
Yeah, I was
I'm
impressed
good
with
at
how long
memory.
that one went. That one went pretty long. I was surprised how long the night moves one took. Like I like the challenge. We've done like the human chess one before.
Oh yeah.
But this was the first time we did night moves, and I really liked the challenge. But I did not anticipate it taking that long. I don't know if I could do a smaller board, maybe.
I liked it.
It was good.
It was fun.
Yeah,
I enjoyed the challenge.
Yeah, and I didn't. I was wondering. I was like, is anybody even going to get on one of these special squares? And then you both did, which is good. And I probably decided the game that Brandon landed on that one. He did.
I don't know because Josh wins.
Yeah,
and we all vote Caleb.
Oh, I just meant that challenge. I think Brandon doing what he did decided that challenge that way.
Oh, I see.
That immunity win. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. Now you have. Now you can like rest, Mike. You can stop.
Yeah, right.
I have so much grading to do. My grades are due tomorrow because I'm a teacher. So it's like I don't know why. Yeah, my life is not going to be easy. But this is a super positive. So it's funny. Like you watch the people on the show, and like this is like online, so it's like you don't think anything of it. And like, but you're seeing these people's faces, and like you're interacting with them, you know, on a daily basis. I mean, I talk to Amanda like 3 times a day. So like you start getting to know these people, and it gets very emotional at the end. And like I didn't expect to feel as emotional as I did at the end, like to win, like, but knowing full well that like you built those relationships along the way to get there too. It was so Josh is going to be a friend for life, and like he's such a great guy. Like I've gotten to know him and Jess, but Josh and I just bonded on just a whole different level.
And you're local, right? You're Boston area, right? Is that right?
Buffalo.
Oh, you're not Boston area. I don't know why I thought you were.
No.
Yeah.
I was just gonna
But I've
say
heard about
also-
your game nights.
Uh-oh.
I was just gonna say that
Whatever Josh said is not true. Sorry, John, go ahead.
I feel like Pandora was my first ever org, And I feel like after playing it, I had a new appreciation for watching the show on TV because I'd always be so harsh on people that would have emotional reactions to voting people out or like having difficulties like voting out people that they were aligned to, and even making virtual bonds through the game online. I found it really hard. So I feel like now watching the show and watching other shows like Survivor, I just have a new appreciation. Like you really do get to bond with people. You get to know them, which is like it makes it a lot harder.
Yeah. Now imagine doing that, like relying on them to survive, like from a shelter and food perspective. And you're literally with them 24/7, right? Like you guys could ignore Amanda's call if you needed to, right? Like you have the chance.
I don't know about that.
Maybe
but
you couldn't, but
the minute you ignore her call, all crazy happens. So,
but imagine like being immersed in that face to face 24/7 for 39 days, right? Like I can't even imagine, like. So yeah, I mean, it certainly is like a small glimpse into what the real game would be like, but I can't imagine doing it for 39 days face to face and being just like emotionally and physically wrecked the whole time, right? Like imagine, I mean, we're at least eating and showering and, somewhat sleeping, that kind of stuff. And
somewhat.
Imagine being deprived of all of that and having to make these emotional decisions. Like it's wild. And it's what you get a taste of when you play Survival Challenge in Illinois. Another plug for that.
I couldn't ignore Justin when he came up to me and said, okay, me, you, Colin, we're going to start this 2-tribe alliance.
Hey, Mike, congrats on the win.
Thanks. Hannah. So Hannah created a lot of those T-shirts that we showed at the end and the graphics.
Slash all of them.
Yeah, and she also does all the video production for my season of Survival Challenge. So if you go and watch on YouTube, it's all her amazing work that's there.
Cool. Watch next
great.
Fridays. It's going to be great.
Next Friday's going to be great. Spoiler alert.
So I'm leaving Caleb and Rachel's house right now. And Caleb told me that he was on a video call with Amanda before tonight, right before the episode, okay? He's on video call with her, and she goes, "Oh, you would not believe the text I just got. Naomi just told me that all the votes are coming for me tonight." Naomi, what the mess?
Naomi was the biggest question mark in that whole plan because she was just spouting everything. Marcy would come to me with like this is just between you and I, and then Naomi would tell me like 5 minutes later the same thing, and I'm like, y'all need to like figure out like what's between two people because it's not seeming to be between two people. But I knew everything, and it was crazy.
Yeah, Mike, you did so great. Great job, great win. I'm sure you guys have already been talking about it, but great job, Mike.
Thank you.
And that should mean a lot to you, Mike, because Hannah won Sequester and she's won like a shit ton of minis. So she's
I recognize Hannah.
Winner. Everyone.
Oh, famous.
Oh, look at you getting recognized on the stream.
I did a lot of Sequester viewing during the initial quarantine.
Do you remember me from 627, the worst mini of all time?
No, because I was actually bummed I didn't get cast on it, so I didn't watch it.
Wait, really?
Travis's claim to fame was when the vote came down to like a tie, and he like literally whispered, "Oh, I should have voted for Devin," and like Devin's sitting right in front of him, and Devin was like, "You should have done what?"
Good time.
I got wheeled out. I was in the teacher mini. I got wheeled out.
Oh. Dang.
That was not fun.
Aired seasons of Pandora, like there's no record.
Oh, Sequester.
Yes. Hannah, you've also won like 3 other minis or 3 other orders, right?
We don't. This is not the Hannah show. This is especially if I'm going to be playing Pandora one day, Justin. We don't need to have my resume.
Are you doing season 8?
She is not.
No. Be the William of your own game.
I'm excited for season 8, but I feel like I can't be a part of it as well.
Why?
Because of my roommate.
No. I mean, you could probably do this part. No?
Yeah, I mean, I would love to.
Yeah, I just won't be able to share as much.
Right.
I won't tell her anything.
Or I just have to trust you that you're going to keep your mouth shut.
Oh,
I mean, Hannah was just babysitting Caleb and Rachel's kids and knew everything.
Yeah, Mike. So Trey and Leanne, were my next door neighbors growing up, and I now live with Trey's older sister in Austin. So I've known them like my whole lives, and we grew up together. So it was really fun to see them playing because Trey's the one who introduced me to Justin and got me to play season 6, and then it was cool to see it on the other side this year.
I really wanted to work with Trey at one point. Like Leanne is amazing. Like what a wonderful lady. But I really did want to work with Trey, and Brandon seemed to have sort of a connection with him. But like it just the numbers just weren't there at the moment. And then when I got that HOH, it just like before a week long like drama fest, like I just wasn't ready to like make that move right then. So unfortunately it had to be Leanne and Naomi, and she's just a wonderful lady. She was so much fun. I'm super sad that Kansas City beat the Bills, but you know, it is what it is. Good job, Leanne. You got me on one thing.
No,
Yeah.
was
I think Trey is one of those people that he just comes off so dangerous.
Okay.
I think he's just gonna.
He's a great guy. It's just like he's
just like too charming. He's so savvy.
Yeah.
Like,
Hey, Justin, we played that mini with Trey.
Yeah.
I was on his like tribe at one point. It was 5 of us, and I was convinced he was about to blindside me. Like I couldn't.
Yeah.
Out,
he's awesome, and I would cast him every season because he's so passionate about the game. Like he's just such a savvy game player. He's so charming, but like I just don't know if a guy like that can do well, right? Like I just don't know.
I mean, look at what Mike did. Mike did it. So.
But I think Mike is better at being under the radar than Trey is, right? Like Mike is better, like to have that under the radar social game.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't put himself forward the way I think Trey does. In his first season, Trey like somehow he just like pummeled a challenge pretty early, and everyone was like, "Well, that's the guy we got to watch for."
I mean, I don't think it helped that Trey had Leanne as his partner too.
Well, that's true too. They're a dynamic duo for sure. Yeah.
Well, and I think just even the Leanne Idol play at the very beginning, like that put her up on the pedestal, and then she ends up idling herself again, and so it's like it's this domino effect of like, okay, well they're just going to be pulling idols out of everywhere, so we might as well flush as many as we can as we go.
Yeah, I literally was when she got that second idol. I literally was expecting her to be like, "Yeah, Trey just told me where to find it, so I have it." And then she was like, "No, I told Trey where to find the Pandora thing." Like, it was so funny that
love it.
I just love it. And Trey was like, "Yeah, she was screaming from the other room that she found it. I had no idea what she was talking about."
Oh my gosh!
I want to see her play again someday.
I'm gonna convince her if we do a heroes versus villains, she's gonna be on the heroes tribe. I'm gonna convince her to do it. Like it's gonna happen.
Give her some time.
I'll give her a couple months. We got season 8.
I want to know who the villain is. I mean, Amanda.
Amanda could be an interesting villain.
Who else would be a villain?
There's been some villains.
There's definitely been some villains. I don't know if anybody this season. I don't know if I'd call anybody a villain.
Season 4 created a lot of villains, honestly.
There's a lot of villains.
I don't know, guys. Rachel spilling that tea after she got voted out. She's just like, well, Naomi, you've done nothing. And
I did tell her that
so shook by that. I
did tell her she might have earned her villain stripes from that comment.
Everybody was like, who is this?
Yeah. Cross as a villain at all.
No.
But neither does Parvati, right? So, you know.
Well, Rachel was playing really hard, outside the episode. So like during that week, she was leading a lot of the charge on Leanne or Jess. And so we kind of looked at it and said, okay, she's got some power here, and she's pulling Amanda and Emma right into her little alliance there. I was number 6. Like I knew that. And I think it was Amanda that was like, we should pull Mike in, because if we keep him out and Brandon in, it's going to be weird. So I got pulled in by Amanda. Rachel gave me all the information throughout the week, and I basically found out that Trey's trying to go for Rachel, and I didn't have a vote. So I just kind of like sat back and was like, all right, y'all do your thing, and I'm just going to watch.
Because I feel like that changed. I feel like that changed kind of last minute, right? I feel like Rachel became a target later in the week versus early in the week. No,
okay. I was pushing Rachel on Trey like hard, like so
like
Saturday.
Week,
so Leanne and I talked not early, but like I think it was Friday. Leanne and I talked, and I said like hey, like give me your pitch. Like what can I do like to maybe work with you? And she wanted Amanda. And I said, okay, like let's talk this out. And then I said, well, what about Rachel? And she's like, yeah, Rachel threw out Trey's like advantage, and like Rachel threw our whole game in the mud. And I was like, okay. So I went to Trey and I was like, Trey, let's do something. Trey had no idea I didn't have a vote, so I said, yep, we're with you. And he went and voted for Rachel. I knew nothing about the idols that were about to be played, but like I knew about the Rachel vote.
You got my vote, theoretically.
Right, exactly. Like I'm in, and that's how I played that whole round too. It was so uncomfortable because Matt was coming to me, Amanda was coming to me, Rachel was coming to me, Trey was coming to me. All these people are like, "Where are you voting? Like, who are you voting for?" And I was like, "I'm with you. I'm gonna vote with you. Who are you voting for?" And it was just hilarious because Brandon and I are like texting each other, like, "What do we tell these people?"
Caleb had such a funny comment in the Zoom chat. He said Pandora's Island is just full of misery and disappointment.
I was so sad. So when he and Marcy both went, and I was like, "This is an opportunity." Like they just lost their loved one. They lost their loved ones. I feel like they're targets now, and they both got disadvantaged. I was like, "Oh, this is brutal for them. Brutal." But I honestly don't think it changed that much. Like I don't think Caleb would have won the snuffing challenge anyway, and I don't think Marcy's voting publicly for Emma like really changed the game in any way. I don't think. No.
I got some insight on that final 4 vote from Caleb. Kind of want me to say it real quick about why it was 2-1-1 is that Caleb was, he could have tied it on Josh, but he was like, that's not how I'm going to win. I'm not going to win against Mike or Brandon. He's like, the only way I win is if Mike is out. So he told Josh, he said, you got to vote Mike. We got to get him out if you want to win. And that's where, happened.
Yeah, I was surprised it was 2-1-1, but
it was Josh's call.
Because everyone was basically like, what happens in a tie? What happens in a tie? Like everyone was privately messaging me, and I was like, all I'm going to say is there is a challenge. That's all I'm going to say. So I was expecting a tie, and then I saw 2-1-1. And I was like, that's interesting.
We love it too.
Yeah, and I think that's what's interesting too is like, and Josh kind of said it in his final speech or one of the questions was like, I had to take Mike because I was loyal to him. I said I was going to take him, and I did. And so that was his pitch. That was his game, and I honor that. I think that had I been the one on the jury, I probably would have respected that. Like his gameplay was all about loyal to the 4. Jess, myself, and Brandon. Brandon was the one that kind of threw the vote at Jess, and Jess went home in that round. I mean, I did know about it, but ultimately, Josh pulling me to the end, I think it was a bad move. I think he takes Brandon there because like it just doesn't make sense because like I thought I had Caleb's vote because of that too, but I didn't. But that's fine. Yeah. But
Mike, your honesty is really great. Your friendship is worth $200. Dude, yeah, look at you.
I feel like I need to I don't know, send him a Starbucks gift card or something. No, he's like we bonded over like my significant other was here the last weekend, and so Josh would call me and Dan would be sitting there like, who are you talking to? I'm like, oh, it's just Josh. Like we're talking game. Like I spent an hour on the phone with him, and my boyfriend's just sitting there like, hi, I'm here. Like it was awful. So I owe Dan something too, but Josh is great. He was awesome.
I think we talked about it a little bit. Like I think the only way Brandon wins is if he takes you out, and that's probably not going to happen. I think the only way Josh wins is if he takes you out, and I don't think that's going to happen. I think probably your stiffest competition would have been Caleb because he had such an underdog story.
Oh, I like it.
I think Josh and Brandon, their only way they win in the end is if they take you out, one of them, right? Because I think Brandon was just played a much quieter game. Like he wasn't as much in the limelight as you were, as connected, or at least that's not what I could see from the outside.
I agree with that to an extent. I think that what was great about Brandon's game is that he was connected to people I wasn't. So I was getting information from where Emma might be going or where Caleb was going when I wasn't connected with Caleb. So I knew kind of more information because of Brandon. I just think that it was the relationship that I had with I had more of a majority relationship with people, whereas Brandon was very tight with 2 or 3 people.
Got it. Yeah, so I think the only way either of them win is if they take you out, and then, it's a testament to your game that neither of them were kind of willing to do that. So,
and I know, honestly, my biggest shock in all of this is the fact that the 4, the cousin 4, nobody, people tried to take the shot, but nobody could pull it off. And I
Yeah.
just thought that was so
Mhm.
interesting because Jess was such a big target in the entire game and nobody could take her out. And that had a lot to do with Josh, myself, and Brandon kind of being that like protective anchor for her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it's so strange because I think there's two theories on that, right? One, like you bring a winner to the end. It's the dilemma of heroes versus villains, right? Everyone thinks you bring a winner to the end because no one will ever vote for them to win again. But then what if they do vote for them to win again, right? So you don't want a winner there because if they can make it through as a winner, that
You
speaks to
you
their
don't
game,
take two winners to the end. That might have been a bad situation, but
right? Yeah. But yeah, it's interesting because I think when Jess won, she was up against another. There was two very similar game stories when Jess won, and I think Jess just had more social connections, and that's what got her the end. But I don't know if you were up against Jess at the end, I still think you win personally, from what I could see from the outside.
so and that's kind of why I threw the vote at Naomi, because if Jess does last through the game, I mean, for me it was like I don't see Jess's gameplay as strong enough to withhold like what I was doing in the game. Like, yeah, she had idols, yeah, she was like she had some things going on, but I really think it had a lot to do with like Brandon and me and the connections we had that kept the two of them safe.
Do you guys ever feel like you just got touched, but there's no one there? I literally was like, did someone just touch me? That was
Wait,
very-
so Justin, we caught something. You said it was a final two, like at the beginning of the episode.
Did I?
You
Yeah.
did.
Yeah.
I caught it right away.
Interesting.
Because I thought it was a final three going to season the finale.
Oh.
I was like,
I mean,
knew it
you
was
guys
final
know me
two.
by now. I hate Final Three. I hate it.
I
Like,
know.
I don't
but
know
you
if I'll
never-
ever do it, but I might.
You
never
usually never reveal it like
So
that.
my curiosity is like, do I still win at that final three with Brandon and Josh? I think I still win.
Easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So and that's
I just
kinda
don't
why-
think Brandon's game was as apparent. I do think Brandon is very charismatic, and there's just something about Brandon and his personality and just like his vibe that's very likable. Like he's a very likable guy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that holds weight from a strategic standpoint. I don't know if he's gonna win just based on that. And I don't know.
I also, I'm sure you guys have already said this, and I feel like I've said this on the stream, but Josh played so well this season too. From what I've seen from tribal councils and confessionals, he played so well too. So it's just like it was a very good final two, even though the number discrepancy is like a pretty big difference. He also played very well too. So it was just such a great outcome.
I do think him speaking very candidly when the jury was still listening.
Oh, I
think
know.
I think hurt his chances. I honestly think that had a much bigger impact than.
Oh, definitely.
I felt really stupid because I feel like I should have said something beforehand, because I even thought about it. I was like, why are we talking so like openly about this? And then when you said, just remember the jury's still here, and I was like, right, like why are we talking?
Hey, it helped you
That
out.
was crazy.
That totally
I think it could have been closer if that
Yeah.
moment didn't happen.
I think Marcy would have voted for Josh. I really do.
When she was one of the last people to vote, and I was like, I think she might do Josh. I think it might be another 4-3. Like I thought it might come in that way, but yeah, I think
thing happened on the last org that I was playing on Endure, and they had us watching like a live feed for the jury thing. So they had like the same setup with like the StreamYard, and then when it was time for the jury to come in, they would just pull people one by one into the StreamYard to ask their question, then pop them back into the live stream. And the live stream didn't stop between the voting period for the jury. So after they were done, the final three people were just riffing and talking about everything and talking far more candidly than they were before. And some of them were starting to destroy some of their points that they had jumped up through all their questions. And production had to step in. It's like, you guys know that you are live and you probably should not be talking game right now. And then like,
yeah. It's it was
awkward.
It was wild. I think I wish Josh in his final speeches kind of leaned in more to the fact that he was a returner that didn't do well his first season. He learned a lot. He was able to evolve his game. I think he did talk enough about Jess being a really big target that kind of put a target on him. But I think he could have leaned into that a little bit more. It's so hard. Like those final speeches are so hard because they're very rushed. You're trying to think of everything you could possibly think of to say about your game. And it's really hard to have a concise like speech, right? Like it's really hard to kind of gather all your thoughts together and like
It also
Joe and John know that very well, right? It's hard. Like I always feel like that's where I would probably do my best is like at a final tribal. Like I think I'm good at that part, but I just don't think I'll ever get there personally. But like I think that's where I do really well. But I've never been in that seat, so I don't know what it's like to try to do it very rushed, very last minute, pulling all those thoughts together and having like an articulate, concise like speech, right? Or a what am I thinking? It's that word.
It's really hard. And Mike, you did a really good job at kind of making your speech like very concise and hitting on a lot of different parts of your game. I think it was really well organized. I think that really came across to the jury also, which was
Yeah.
Well, and I think
Oh my
what
gosh,
was good
Amanda's
too
in the chat. Oh, sorry. Hi, Amanda.
Yeah, I think that like the biggest point that I wanted to make was that I had a big move in almost every episode, and so like I wanted to really touch on each moment, and then that told the story. So like for me, it wasn't about like telling every move or every piece of information that I had. It was really about like, hey, in episode 1, I went for that first week that we had. Like I played Josh and Jess and Katie and Alan against each other, and I went with the people that had the least amount of connections. That was my first big move, and then so on and so forth. So yeah, I think that really just like pinpointing those major points. I think the problem with like just from my perspective, like I'm listening to Josh's, and like he kept saying like I'd be so happy if either of us won. And that was the part that if I was a juror, I would have been like, oh well, like if it's okay to vote for whoever, then that was my only thing with Josh's speech. I thought that he had a very succinct like it made sense. It was very logical. He was ready for it. But I think just like saying that he was proud that both of us were there and wasn't distincting or doing a distinction between the two of us. I think that's kind of the missing piece.
Justin,
hey, here's another underrated. Sorry, here's another underrated point. You did way more confessionals than anyone else, and you were basically practicing talking about your game throughout the
look at
game.
that.
And that really prepared yourself to talk a Final Tribal Council because you were talking about it constantly.
And I will say Josh was probably number 2 though, right? Like Josh did a lot of confessionals. So I do think if Josh needed to fight a little bit harder to say, I brought Mike to the end because I wanted to beat the best. If I was going to beat the best, I was loyal to him. I wanted to beat the best. That's why I brought him. Like, I think if you're going to bring a strong competitor to the end, you've got to fight that angle a little bit harder and not say whoever wins, I'm happy, right? I think even if that's how you feel, like you got to fight a little bit harder and say, like, and I think a perfect example, right, is Mike would not be here if it was not for me, right? That's his bullet nail in the coffin, right? I chose for Mike to be here. He would not be here if it wasn't for me. And that's why you should pick me over him, right? Like that, you got to be that aggressive. But I think I truly feel like he felt he would be happy either way. So
I think that was what the tough angle for me too was like it also felt the same way, but like at the same time, like I am trying to be the winner. So I don't want to necessarily pitch that to the jury. At the end, I'm like, oh, it would have like, if he won, I would have congratulated him. We would still be friends. Everything's great. And I know the same thing from him, but like to say it to the jury, I think was just not the best angle.
Yeah. I mean, Justin knows I've done that before. And
my God.
And I literally was in the same exact position. I brought 2 friends to the end, and it just when that first juror or the second juror is like, vote for this person, they deserve to win. It's just like you're like, well, I'm gonna give up and I'm just gonna say we both deserve to win, and that's I feel like kind of what happened too.
I was so mad, Travis.
I know.
I want to shout out Amanda a little bit too. Like Amanda is such a chaotic player, but like she knows the game. Like she knows every little in and out. She knows like how to prevent an idol, how to block an idol, how to revote, how to unvote, just like she had so many strategies going through her head. And it was so much fun to play with her at first. It just got to the point where it was so tedious and like I had to there was no other option but to vote her out because she's going to keep playing this in her head and she's going to vote me out. And I can't have that happen. So
I mean,
He was really
Amanda-
fun to watch too.
Yeah.
From an
I-
outside,
yeah.
like from a host position, from a organizer of the game, like she's my favorite kind of player because she knows she's going to play hard.
Yeah.
You know, she's not going to have one of those episodes like Naomi where she kind of just says, I'm okay if I go, right? Like she's going to play hard. She's going to be a little bit unpredictable, which is always fun from a hosting perspective. You know, and she makes the game exciting, right? And
she
I think
ran that Anantia tribe. Like that
she
was
did,
her
right?
tribe.
Like the fact, and Mike, I don't know if you knew this. She and Emma knew Jesse and Mariah coming into the game. They had played another org together, so the four of them knew each other. And they ended up on Anantia with Michelle and Caleb. And Amanda and Emma could have easily said, okay, Jesse and Mariah, the four of us, we run this, we vote out Michelle and Caleb. And instead they turned on the two people that they knew in the game. The only real pre-connections that weren't blood was with those four. And they turned on them and voted them out.
Vote.
And it was,
We
yeah.
love it. Well, and that was part of a lot of
wild.
Amanda's gameplay is that she was throwing names. So we had a joke, and I'm sure I say in the confessional.
The thrusting.
Josh texts me one day, and he goes, he just goes, I think she's just thrusting pasta at the wall, and I just died because I was like, what does that mean? And I was like, oh, you mean throwing pasta at the wall to see what sticks? Like, got it, okay. But yeah, she really was. She was like, I mean, she threw my name at Caleb. She threw Caleb's name at me. She threw she was throwing every possible name onto the bus. And that's what broke her game is that nobody was able to trust her. And we were all talking about it. So it just didn't, I think she outplayed herself.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? When you play that chaotically, it catches up to you eventually, and people feel like they can't trust you, and they'd rather remove the unpredictability than keep it in the game, right? And I'm trying to think, guys. We didn't really have that year last season, right? In season 6, it wasn't like Ty might have been the most unpredictable player, right? I don't know if he was as chaotic as Amanda, but he was probably a little bit, right? Was
Yeah,
that the most chaotic player, maybe.
I don't think we really had chaotic.
Yeah, maybe. No. Yeah, maybe at our first merge vote. I mean, the girls were saying like Crystal was changing plans every 5 seconds.
Oh, that's
but
true. Crystal could have been a
And
little.
also Joe on our merged Zulon tribe, Casey, he was a little chaotic too.
Yes.
He was changing plans, and he wasn't getting his stories right. That's why we.
Yeah, but no one can hold a candle to Amanda. She's
no, and she's amazing. She played season 3, and I tried to get her back for second chances, and didn't work out. And so I've always wanted to have her come back because she's just like number one, like I love female gamers. I like female identifying people that are going to play really hard. I think that, they're so rare out there. So to have those big personalities and people that are a lot of fun is
having Amanda and Leanne in the same season is iconic.
My computer's about to die, so I'm going to say bye before I die.
We should go to bed. It's almost midnight.
I have one more question.
Okay.
Do you think that Jess sitting out Brandon was her own demise? Did that give him too much time to come up with a vote?
He was not happy about it.
Okay. Wow, that's interesting.
I think that it's interesting because parting shots are going to start happening with the cousins. And so when does that happen? And so that's kind of what in my mind I'm thinking, I don't really say it to anybody because I don't want to put it out in the ether. And so when Brandon gets sat out, he immediately texts me and goes, Jess sat me out. And I was like, oh no. So I knew that if I took Jess out of the challenge, which I did, it seals her fate. And I wanted to keep it 1-1-1 at that point, but by taking Jess out of the challenge, I knew that Brandon would flip on her. So it just wasn't. I mean, I think I don't know. I don't know why she did it. I think that it was a weird choice.
Agreed.
Yeah.
But
we were shocked by it because we knew that she had that, and then we were like, "Why is she sitting out Brandon? This is so."
Yeah.
We weren't sure if it was something pre-planned or.
That was actually I kind of lied. That's another thing that I didn't know about. I didn't know she had that. So when Brandon sat out, I was like, "Crap, we're screwed." I thought that's the first.
Hi, John. Good luck.
Shot at us.
Bye, John. HOH. I don't know.
Thanks, John.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, that was the scariest round, I think, for me. Like out of the entire, it was all scary, but like that moment when Brandon sits out, I'm like, oh no, like I don't know where Jess and Josh sit now.
Yeah.
But when the three of us are the final three with the torches, I'm like, well, okay, like I don't know if they're just like trying to like smooth my vote out or like what they're doing here, but it all worked out. I mean, like Jess ended up being the vote out. Which I was shocked about. Like everybody was on Jess or Naomi, and I was like, okay.
Those were the first 4 people out of that challenge, right? And they like, because sometimes it's more beneficial to be out early, and you get that time to put something together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mike, what was your favorite challenge?
The one I won.
You're welcome, Justin.
They were all a lot of fun. I think it's tough because excuse me, as a player, like you're so invested in the game of Survivor that like you don't really enjoy the challenges. Like they're so stressful. So I would say like looking back on it, I really liked the night one. I thought that was really fun and really strategic. I think that it's just an interesting like how that dynamic happens. I thought even the 27 to 29 being like secret squares or whatever you called them. I thought that was really unique. I thought that was fun. I hate slide puzzles. Like I knew I was going to lose that one. And I'm like, this is what I go out on. Like I was so depressed. But I kept up with the numbers. I was super proud of myself. So yeah, I would say the night moves I thought was a really fun challenge.
Cool. Yeah, definitely. We've had something like that every season, so I'll probably keep that in the future. Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. I thought I'd do better with the memory one too, but I did good. I just didn't win.
Yeah. Well, it is time for bed for
closing
sure.
thoughts.
But congratulations, Mike. I'm so proud of you. I think we've said it a million times, but I'll say it one more time. I think a lot of people were rooting for you. I think you played a really stellar game.
Awesome.
I think you're a great representation for the season. As I said, I love the fact that you're a newbie and you came in and even with all these major players and returning players that you found a way through. A couple winners, some really big characters, found a way to make it all the way through. So
yeah, it was a fun game, Justin. I enjoyed every aspect of it.
All right. Well, you got a couple months breather and then get ready for Winners at War now.
Yeah, so. I'm ready for it. Travis, we'll talk.
Yes. 12 months from now.
Not quite.
Wait, honestly though, how many people are you looking for?
I'm not going to tell you. Come on, Velez. You think you're going to?
It's going to be at least 16. We're on season 8. That's probably 8 months. We got time. We got
some time. We got some time. Yeah.
So
Joe has to play at least 3 more times to get a winner spot.
Yes.
So,
Great. I'm rooting for you, Joe.
Yeah, you better be on that stream, Mike.
I will for sure.
If I get asked back, I don't know if I would.
I can't find my Buffalo buff. I was really looking for it. And I couldn't. Yeah, I wanted to wear it tonight, and I can't find it.
Cool. That's so funny.
I'm so excited.
Oh yeah, I was like, I have to represent. But no, it was so fun getting to see you play, and this was. I'm glad you were on this season and not last season because.
Right. I don't know if we would have worked together or not. I don't know. Maybe we would have.
We would have.
Yeah, I think so.
But no, this was awesome, and it was even fun. Like asking you questions, but like I knew more information, so I had to.
I know.
That's so. That's so.
I knew I would like. You were kind of the person that I was like, oh, I could actually text him and tell him everything.
That's nice to have in these games for sure.
Yeah.
But,
absolutely.
Yeah.
Awesome. And thanks again, Will, for setting all this up and running the live streams.
Yeah, thanks.
You did a good
job. Yeah, and
so Tuesday.
Right? I know. I've got to get episode 1 ready already.
Oh my god, you're crazy!
You're doing another season next Tuesday?
Yeah, season 8 starts next Tuesday.
That's crazy.
I'm trying to do them once a month. I might throw a mini in at some point to cover off a season without having a month's worth of prep work. But I'm trying to do them once a month. So I can figure it out. So, so next month the cast is really cool. I'm excited about it. We'll see. It's all newbies, so we'll see how it goes. Newbies and new twists and fun stuff.
Oh.
Well, until next week. Bye.
Until next week.
Yay!
Congrats again, Mike. Great work.
All right.